Decider qualifier in the Nations League. Both teams made it second place in their group in Nations League. And now we will decide who's gonna advance into the main stage of the tournament that will hopefully start relatively soon. Netherlands are coming from the group of Germany, as I said before. That was a pretty tough one with Greece in it, with Turkey in it, and Croatia. So Netherlands finishing over Croatia was quite a surprise to me. Serbia was battling with Poland for the #1 spot in the group, and only the ace match in their direct encounter put Serbia down to the second place. They overcame Uzbekistan, Norway, and Switzerland. And now we start this. You see the matches here. First the 2-2, then Ike versus Sasuke, GrayWarden versus Armin, and AtheistP versus ikbencool. I don't have a clear favorite in this, to be honest. I think the biggest favorite, or the winners, are definitely us, the fans. And I have to do some production here as I use a different overlay for the 2-2. But there we go. We're starting at a 0-0, and with the 2-2 on the bottom, on the left-hand side, it is Team Serbia, represented by AtheistP as a human and Ike as a night elf, opening up with the Demon Hunter Archmage combo. That's quite interesting to see. And already big moves here by Team Serbia, disrupting the Ancient of War creeping by Sasuke, who's starting with the Demon Hunter as well. On the right hand side with Armin, who's going for a Farseer. So pretty similar openings, I guess. Thank you, Sparrow, for the 12-month sub. Also, tier 2, wonderful. We got a better share for that. Okay, I haven't seen much 2-on-2 recently. I don't really know the meta. But it seems like it's rush meta. Look at this, he's pulling 5 wisps. What is this?
Town is under siege.
It's such a rush! Oh my god! Militia moving across, Archmage is moving across. Serbia starting this match hot, bringing the heat immediately. Nice little block here. Get rid of or got in with a detonate. Sasuke trying to get another Ancient of War up to counter the Ancient of War of Ike. And Armin is in, trying to defend. Mana burn against the Farseer, of course, nice. So is the mana burn against the Archmage. And oh my god, he's just building a base inside the base of his opponent. Towers coming, Ancients coming, Moonwells coming. That's the case on both sides. We have a building war, everybody. Okay, that comes in as quite a surprise. Armin, can you support your ally to withstand this pressure? Ike already very hurt, but the Moonwells are about to finish. Tower's not so far up, but the first Ancient of War is in. Ike definitely with important timings here. Sasuke trying to support his ally as well with Moonwell's little bit of healing. Focus fire on the towers, that's an important 1 damage split, but the first tower has been cancelled and the second one as well. So far, so good for the Netherlands. But this push is not over. Armin, defensive towers. Man, there's almost no space to build anything anymore. But AtheistP gotta retreat to the left-hand side, still being chased by a strong Demon Hunter of Sasuke. The Moonwells are already empty and the towers are not coming up. Only the 2 Ancients of War, but also one of them starting production here to get the archers out much faster. We have a shop on the right-hand side. Yes, we do. Armin can retreat and get the heal selves in on top of the Moonwell usage. Demon Hunter battle. Mana burn for 9. That was ambitious. Oh, and Armin shutting the door. Ike has to TP out. Netherlands defending the base of Sasuke. Wow. Pretty damn good. Armin and Sasuke 2-on-2 team for a long time. I think same goes for Atheist and Ike. Basically brothers. I think Atheist even went to Ike's wedding or something. Very, very good real-life friends, these two. And that's been cleaned up. Sasuke teching, Armin teching. And what's the follow-up plan for Serbia? No tech right there, no tech here either. Has to rebuild his production because the entire production of Ike was in the base of Sasuke. Banking on the fact that they win with this push. Man, that's a banger opener. AtheistP with defend, which is great against archers and headhunters. There's only piercing damage. So footmen have great value in the early game. Sooner or later, Ike has to replace the Moonwells, of course, which will be expensive. Oh, Archmage! We'll make it to the shop, but he can only get a region scroll. And that might be cancelled right away as the counterattack is coming to AtheistP. He started his tech only now. Demon Hunter is leveling. Very good inventory for like the little creeps they took. And yeah, this is a fierce, fierce, fierce push. With all that piercing damage, no protection of course in the base, everything was thrown here. Sasuke cleaning up the Moonwells with Engines of War. A great opener to this match, love it. Very stressful, as so much is going on. Can AtheistP push him back? Oh, sweet surround on Sasuke! This might be a forced TP as these footmen are so sturdy, so tanky. And the pendulum swings back. The attackers being defeated twice. But the tier 2 is ready. Naga by Sasuke. Shaman coming. Tier 2 only 60% here. 60% here. Great tech advantage for the Netherlands. And now things calm down just a tiny little bit. Usually on Twisted, from what I saw, it's mostly one-on-one battles. You try to distract and then at some point in the game there is a combined push. But everything is very, very different here. Shredder bought by Sasuke. This was probably very expensive. Vaughn Lumber and of course helps with the defense. He was being creep tagged. Still only a level 1 Archmage. That would be so good to have the aura, but he doesn't. Farseer with a potion of greater mana. That's a lot of chain lightning here against the economy, maybe. As the lures are coming up. Armin buying quite some time. Serbia not willing to let this go with the Naga of their own. Demon Hunter able to creep precisely to level 3. And a Subi Mask on the Naga is never wrong to have. Good spellcaster. Will never be dried out even with excessive usage of Frost Arrow. And now what? Blood Mage second here. I think with the Naga on his own, if I saw this correctly. Yes, exactly. So a little more crowd control and the Blood Mage might be able to carry the late game. But so is the Tauren Chieftain. Good spirit by Serbia to not give this up after this, what I thought is an all-in push towards Sasuke's base. But it wasn't. Footman saved the day. And great defense on the counter-attack. And especially the surrounds were so important. There was a lot of pressure at the Netherlands. We get the Scourge Bone Chimes. Usually having auras is very, very, very good in 2-on-2, as twice the units are benefiting from one aura than compared to 1-on-1, obviously. But there's barely any melee. No grunts, no raiders, no bears, nothing. Netherlands already done with the tier 3 attack. Might be a big bloodlust attack coming, as we have still a tier 1 ambush by AtheistP and Ike. texture scroll on most of it. Not on too many footmen, unfortunately. So with the Blood Mage hit, can they neutralize the Taurian Chieftain? Blizzard! Okay! What the hell? Didn't see that before. I don't see the overlay, unfortunately. So the shop is gone. The AoE hits a lot but doesn't do too much damage. Flame Strike, Blizzard, Fork, Lightning, all the elements! Needs a Cyclone on top, I guess, to have winded. Mana burns against each other. And AoE is kinda lacking. TC in trouble! Committed to an Invo Potion. But how is he supposed to get back into this fight? There's still so many footmen creating so much space for the backline. Level 2 for the Taurian Chieftain, the Headhunters. Are they able to clean this up? Looks like it in the long run. Desperately waiting for the upgrade, not even necessary. GG as Serbia taps out for now. And the first point of the necessary 7 goes to the Netherlands. Fun game. Lots of action, right off the bat, no hesitation. And off we go. 1-0 lead for the Netherlands, who once again show that they have a scary 2-2 team. Oh man. Okay. There we go. Game is up already. Veto process might take a little bit of time. I wonder if this is Serbia's strategy throughout. Just rush. Trying to get rid of the late game strength of Sasuke and Armin. Yeah, 1/7 of the job done. So, veto process in the works. Love to see a lot of support for the Netherlands here. Yeah, as you talk about the music playing in the background, I'm really not sure why this is playing. So I played the Re-Reforged campaign, which is using such soundtracks. But once I played Re-Reforged, it didn't really use these songs. But then I changed the registry a little bit to get rid of the original background of Warcraft 3 and replace it with just an image to reduce CPU usage. And I think since then, these songs are playing. I don't know why. I really don't. But who knows? As long as you guys enjoy it, it's a breath of fresh air, I think. Okay, so left in the pool is Shattered Exile and Turtle Rock. Of course, with the 1-0 lead for the Netherlands here, they have the chance to score 3 points here. With one more map, that would be half the way to at least the tiebreaker, where they should be favored, I think. Armin and Sasuke both might be the best one-on-one players here. But that doesn't mean they win the clan war. Comes down to seeding, matchups. I guess for both teams it's already quite a success to end up here. For Serbia, it might be a little disappointing if they dropped out. For the Netherlands, it would be a huge success. So we move on to map number 2, which is Turtle Rock. Twisted and Turtle Rock, the standard or most standard maps, as of course every player knows them as well from the one-on-one competition. Makes things a little easier. And there we go. 1-0 lead for the Netherlands. Netherlands starting in the red, bottom right. And now bottom right. And Serbia in the teal upper left. Are they rushing again? Or do they have something else in mind? So, first sign of a slower game is Ike is building his engine of war close to his base and not immediately in Sasuke's base. Demon Hunter opener again. Everything but an Archmage would surprise me too. Must be Demon Hunter here. Yep, and a Farseer for Armin. Not going for any Blade Master shenanigans. I think when you are in risk of getting rushed, a Farseer is the better option, thanks to Wolves alone. Oh, Benji! Don't leave us, mate. Well, I think he does. Not a good sign for his match later. Ah, but there's the big reconnect.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Farseer Headhunters, Demon Hunter Archers, and Archmage Footmen. Looked like Footmen were really, really good. And maybe they should bank on the strength of Defend Footmen and go for an early tier 2 push when the heroes aren't that high. Don't know, Wolves level 3, like heroes in general, could tear Footmen apart, but I really think Footmen could be carries. So the Engine of War might be in Ike's base, but he's once again very aggressive, trying to disrupt creeping of his opponent, and once again AtheistP is joining him in this endeavor. This is
Forces are under attack.
Decent attack as they kill the first archer off. Can of course mana burn the Farseer and the support heroes in general. Drain Moon Juice, get rid of wolves, slow down creeping.
The town is under siege.
And prepare for the tier 2 attack, which seems to be coming. Both attacking, just distraction, but did this really do too much? I'm not sure. Sasuke, ready for the Wisp block, has proven again and again recently that he is contesting Armin as the best Dutch player. And yeah, his Nations League match versus Juan was crazy. Good blocks also by AtheistP. Both players showing that they deserve to be in the national team. Styling and profiling a little bit. Of course, this won't lead to anything just yet. Level 2 on the Farseer, very important. Sasuke needs to heal up. The Moon Juice is looking good. Serbia fighting back here. Don't want to lose out on the Magi. Experience very important. Didn't get it. Nice little steal by Armin. But the ward is what counts most, I think. Item decent,
Player's forces are under attack.
but rather a sell, I think, for more resources. The vision is, the information is what counts most. We don't see a Hunter's Hall at Ike. Oh, we do, but super hidden. Even I was confused. How was the Netherlands supposed to see this? To be honest, it's a pretty typical Hunter's Hall position. Should have seen that. Ike hiding in the shadows.
Are under attack.
Is there dust coming? I think so. Archers are all gonna be exposed soon. But Sasuke and Armin collectively together cleaning this up. Defender is ready. Nice deny by AtheistP. But it looks like it's just more on the battlefield for the Netherlands. Oh, Ike in trouble. Ike in deep trouble. Trying to get Sasuke to overcommit, which is not happening. Ooh, 6 HP though. That could have been brutal. Some kills on both sides. I don't really see a big favorite. Sasuke might be a little late with the Hunter's Hall here, while Ike is already there getting the lores up. Mountain King this time, no Blood Mage, and rifles coming. Yeah, very, very different game. At least from the Serbian side.
Are under attack.
As we have another tier 3 headhunter play by Armin. And Sasuke struggling with the lures. So on the Night Elf side, Ike seems to be a little further ahead. Once again, the TC second, no aura. And that is a ton of vision for Serbia. They got this ward right here, see everything on the left-hand side. They got this ward right here, seeing everything on the right-hand side. So they see this red spot movement. They know always if their opponents are going to the shop and prepare an attack. Oh, this was crucial. So, yeah, as they know that the Netherlands are moving to the head of the turtle, grouping the red spot, they can do the same with the tail. Battle bongos. Nice for the rifles. Cross pistol. Single target damage, not the greatest in 2 and 2, of course. So I guess Serbia with a better drop here. But man, both Dutchies are going to tier 3.
A town is under siege.
So is Ike. AtheistP will be the only player remaining on tier 2, but with a rifle caster army, that's understandable. Any fighting items? Not yet. Invo potion, but no heal scroll. And here is a push. I don't want to say the push, because they're waiting for tier 3. This might just be distraction. But the inventory seems good. Whoopsie! Find the bear in the bag. Yo, Francis, what's up? Find the bear in the back. He's using the rejuve, diving deep is Sasuke, committing for the level 3. Might be forced to a TP here. Potion by Ike. Heavy fire on that Demon Hunter. Both Demon Hunters fighting out. TP. Demon Hunter, wasn't he staffed back to his home base? I'm not really sure I saw everything. But yeah, Demon Hunter fell. That staff. Where did that happen? I'm not really sure. But yeah, Demon Hunter fell. Ike is thrown back, also lost the bear, which is very important. And Serbia are in a little bit of trouble. As the tier 3 for the Netherlands is finishing, Berserker upgrade. And then what's supposed to stop Sasuke and Armin? Mountain King level 3 would be crazy good, but they can't find experience at the moment. Netherlands have also taken a map of the German 2-2 team of Kevin and Scars, which was really impressive. Like, don't underestimate the Dutch team. Master Bears plus Berserkers. They will have a tech lead, and I think this rifle bear play was designed to have some kind of timing advantage, and it didn't really work out. And Ike had the timing advantage over Sasuke, and I think they got caught up. Mountain King is 3 now, though. Is it the clap that will bring victory to Serbia, tying this up? Bloodlust coming, as well as Troll Regeneration. Demon Hunter Orb. Oh my god, plus 22. I said single target is not that important here, but man. Demon Hunter will be a tank in the front row when he's burning, and then right clicks on top. Not easy. And also on a very small and narrow map like Turtle Rock, it's very hard to dodge your opponent.
A player's forces are under attack.
But since they have double ward, it might be possible. Big fight brewing. Double heal scroll on the Fascia, heal scroll on the TC. Shadow Hunter is out as well. Oh my. They have great equipment, especially Armin does. 4 used, 1 heal scroll here. Lots of potions, but only 1 scroll. No tier 3. 55 pop. Close to 100. Feels like the Dutch have a lot more, but it's just a tiny little bit. Fairies are coming in against the heal of the priest. Could be very good. Sasuke's Demon Hunter is a beast, trying to take them out. Blizzard again. The rejuve not stolen yet. There we go. Oh, Sasuke! Oh my god! What a horrible position for him. Not even sure if he can get all the bears out. No, he can't. Horrible mistake by Sasuke. Getting forced into that position. He's losing so much. The patient play by Serbia with a way better position. And yeah, good luck rebuilding that army, Sasuke. Losing 15, 16 supply there in a heartbeat without trading, really. And Armin, a little bit on his own here. But Bloodlust is ready. He can hide behind his buildings. Until Sasuke is ready for the sandwich, which seems to be now. Was that enough damage done to the Night Elf of the Netherlands? Looks like they're fighting back strong. Great opening to the fight for the Netherlands. Taking 3 to 4 units just like that. Repositioning from Serbia. No tier 3, just more units breaking into upkeep. Same for Ike. Shadow Hunter a little far forward. And off we go. Most open battlefield that we have on the entire map. Look at that stomp by Armin. Just incredible. Lightning shield on top. Nobody's there to stop him, but now he has no mana anymore. Gotta be a little careful. Being surrounded in the potion, breaking free. The bears are just mauling forward. It looks like Ike and AtheistP have both disappeared. Hero Focus attempted at the staff to get him out. Demon Hunter by Ike is in trouble, has to commit the big potion. Archmage in trouble, saved by a redo, but here comes Hex, trying to connect somehow, but has to let go on the right-hand side. Sasuke fighting with 2 bears against Ike's entire army. The Fairy Dragon's in a wonderful position, double level up, as the Netherlands are pushing forward, getting closer and closer to the 3 points from the 2-2. Lots and lots of casualties on the Serbian side, trying to get a scroll of healing, get everything back into fighting shape. But oh boy, did they butcher this. Once again, hero focus attempt. And now this army of the Netherlands is looking so strong. Bears are a little bit blocked, could need some healing. But this TC level 3 is marching forward. Shadowhunter got more than an entire level. And now Serbia maybe have to rely on the defender's advantage. Fairy Drag, some units left behind. Nice back and forth. Serbia not giving this 2-on-2 up. But this is looking rather bad. They might have the bear advantage at the front now, as reinforcements are coming in quickly. But the damage of Armin's army is just insane. Bloodlusted headhunters, piercing damage matter, you know it. Bears are melting and the bear advantage seemingly gone. If only that TC could connect one more time, that's probably the end. But Ike is down to just 34 supply. And how do you salvage this? Kingdom for a heal scroll once again. Bloodlusted bears and roar, exactly. What a combo this is. Also, this demon hunter, once there's bloodlust on him, a freaking machine. Oh, okay. That's the Mountain King gone. That's the X factor of this army with nuke and AoE. He's the difference maker. But impossible. Isn't it impossible to fight back? 80 supply on top. Sasuke expanding already. And now Ike and AtheistP holding on to dear life. Okay, of the Dryads, quite literally. Oh my god, there's so much damage from the Druids. That's just insane. Trying to fight back with the blizzard and all, but... he's trying to get some stuff done with AoE. I don't see a way. They hold this choke, not too bad. All of a sudden, this TC is in a world of trouble. But the Invo Potion is there. Chain Lightning committed as well. Everything is so fast. Oh my god, the damage output is just absolutely surreal. Hacks, right clicks, Demon Hunter falls for Ike, calls for the GG, and what an important moment for the Dutch national team to score the 2-0, and with that 3 points out of the 2-on-2. Very, very good hold on map number 1. And here, just more patient play. Just also the better army, I think. Yo, Wire, what's up? Number 1 fan, you're casting in English. Can Saturday get any better? Thank you. Whew. Rough situation for Serbia already after the first series. That is 3 points for the Netherlands. Wow. Didn't expect this. This, I think, was at least 1 point, right? At least 1 point from the 2-on-2s. But man, this army was just way too crazy. There was barely any Dispel anymore, I guess. I mean, there was Dryads and Priests, but Bloodlust quite fast. Anyway, we take this into a little bit of a break and then we go into the one-on-one stage. It's time for Serbia to bring back this clan war, the Netherlands, with a great start into this match. Cutting the break short as we move on to the first one-on-one of the clan match, of the nations match between Serbia and the Netherlands. We have a 3-0 lead for the Netherlands, and now we move on to a Night Elf mirror between Sasuke and Ike. It seems like there's a little bit of a ping issue to start off this match. Definitely high pressure on Ike as he's up against Sasuke. Armin has to face GrayWarden next, and AtheistP goes into the favorite against ikbencool. Might be more active recently. Sasuke and Armin, the Dutch one-on-ones. They seem to be the favorites here. And they got a great result from the 2-2. This is a very, very comfortable situation for them, and Sasuke seems to be the biggest fan of the 99 Red Balloon song. I don't know why, but he's been singing that already in the match versus Germany, so seems to be in pretty good mood. As I said earlier, all participants here, great sportsmanship, great spirit throughout the entirety of this match so far. And as you see, 3-0 Netherlands. Sasuke on this map brought one in the clan war versus Germany on the brink of a defeat. We have a Demon Hunter opening on both sides. Very wild opening from Serbia on the first map of the 2-2, then slowed down a bit, had no chance against the late game tier 3 from Team Netherlands though. Yeah, sorry for the confusion in the break, what match is next. It was a little bit of a back and forth, but we're gonna bring you all the matches possible.
Players' forces are under attack.
In what shape is Ike? I haven't seen him in competition recently. But yeah, looking forward to that. Super nice guys in both teams. But they have to score. Ike has to score. If Sasuke takes the 2-0, all the Netherlands needs is one map from the remaining matches. Can't allow that, really. I think Serbia, they have to carry this clan war into the match of AtheistP and ikbencool, and then score big there. For now, it's about survival, I guess. If Sasuke and Armin both win their one-on-ones,
Players' forces are under attack.
and the match is over and the Netherlands wins. So this 2-2 result was big. Oh, great inventory for Ike. Fantastic, but it's the same on both. Didn't actually see that. So a little bit more damage, and in the direct encounter, this greater healing helps out so much. We have some scouting information on both sides. More creeping, taking it calm, taking it passive. Usually from these players I would expect bears, but who knows? Maybe I got some tricksters on the map here. Oh my god. More and more great items, man. This couldn't be much better. Small difference, the Sasuke is taking out the middle earlier, but yeah, passive play so far. Once again, for everybody
A player's forces
joining
are under attack.
late, if you win a match 2-0, it's 3 points. If you win a match 2-1, it's 2 points. If you lose a match 1-2, it's 1 point. So that is why the Netherlands are leading 3-0. It's the typical clan war format at the moment. Oh my god, these items for both. It's just nuts. As we get another claw on both sides. So the Demon Hunters will be carries.
Town is under siege.
Level 3 on both sides. So far, we only see a Hunter's Hall on Ike's side. Is this a mass range play? Could be talents. Could be mass archers. so far. Yeah, Naga Archer push, it seems. Aggression right off the bat. Sasuke doesn't have the resources for the tier 2. Tier 2 is also not finished. And he's taking that fight nonetheless. Big heal potion, of course, on both sides. None has been committed yet, but soon to be. Ike also wants to go for the Naga, as it seems the standard pick. Oh boy, he needs that potion. Oh no! He needs that Naga himself and commits the town portal. So, Sasuke, what's the play? What is the play? Pulls back for now. Improve bows? As Ike is trying to go into double lores, as you should. Okay. Potion on the Naga. Sasuke wants to strike while the iron is hot. He's catching Ike at the creep spot in the middle. Oh no! The TP was committed before, mind you. So he has to run away, but running away against the Naga is so hard. One Archer goes down. Naga in serious trouble for Ike as this Demon Hunter is just cleaning everything up. Oh boy. 2 Archers down. Ike gotta survive until the Dryads are coming in, but then of course piercing damage against Dryads is pretty good. 28 supply only. Razor sharp timing by Sasuke, who once again shows that he might be in the shadow of Armin from time to time, but great player nonetheless. Sasuke still has this potion to commit. Trying to save the Naga. This is not looking good for Ike at all. Trying to save himself to the Moonwells once again. There is a sharp, can go for the potion, but man, these archers are just moving forward. Where's the rest of the army for Sasuke? In the middle of the map. As wisps are coming in. Potion was committed. Here's the Ancient of War. Getting quite dangerous for Sasuke now. As Ike is coming back. No staff. Demon Hunter. Town portal last second. Ike with a big hold. That felt kind of weird. Naga kind of staffed, not part of this fight. Is he trying this again? He doesn't have a tier 3 tech. He doesn't have lores. He's committed to this push.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that coming from a very powerful moment of Sasuke, where he caught 2 to 3 archers in the middle of the map. But this might be the real one. Potions were committed, both of them. Now we got a heal scroll and a protection scroll on top. Ike sees this coming, plants an Ancient of War in the middle, which will be ignored, and not a big part of this attack. On Ike's side, we got Reju and Roar, soon to be Master Bears. This is the last moment for Sasuke to strike, really. Moonwell's looking okay. Let's see for how long, as the Ancient of War are growing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warp, of course, will be a big part of this defense, as well as Master Bears. Little similar to how Night Elves are supposed to hold against the rifle push. If you get a couple of bears out, they demolish this army, but Sasuke planting more and more and more Engines of War in the base of Ike, getting revenge for that push in the 2-on-2. The archers look healthy, still a heal scroll to commit. Bears are coming in, desperately waiting. Look at this, 4 Engines of War in production. And now we have Master Bears. Key unit for Ike.
Player's forces are under attack.
He does have Nature's Blessing, but buildings are falling rapidly. Oh, Ike in trouble! Has to commit a potion or a staff. Reju is kicking in. Demon Hunter is chasing. Doesn't look too good. Okay, both Demon Hunters out of the fight. 2 archers fall, 3 archers fall. How many of these Engine of War can come up? 2 of them are very, very hurt already. Archer size decimated. And a heal scroll committed. Oh man, these bears. Look at the concave. GG by Sasuke. Ike. Sick hold. And that was not to be expected. The early game didn't look too great for him, I think. The encounter in the middle, he lost the TP early. Barely got away. But yeah, exclamation mark by Ike. So I think pretty much impossible to go through with this second push if you have no solution against bears. Or no real solution. If you can't keep the archers safe. Archers also only tier 2, not tier 3. So, yeah, held on, knew exactly how far he had to take it and how much damage he can take. Whew, what a sight of relief. What a sight of relief for Serbia. And was that a tell already for the remainder of this series? Will it be Ike going for bears? Will Sasuke feel forced into pushing early? Kevin is in chat. Damn sick hold. Nice. Iron Ike. The bear count was out of control. True. All of a sudden, 4 bears there. The power of tier 3. We got Tide Hunters and Concealed left. Damn. Quite some heat in this match already. Serbia fighting back. Ike has to make up for the 0-2 in the 2-2, and so far he does great. Analyzed the situation quite well. Knew that he had to get the Naga at all cost. And that's exactly what he did. Sasuke maybe a little too over-eager to push without talents. Who knows? We take this onto map number 2, and it is Concealed Hill. So is this an AP push from someone? We've seen this before. APs and glaive Thors. Is Ike trying to go to bears again, or does he have tricks up his sleeve? And what's Sasuke doing? Is he not a bear player, maybe? Ike with a chance for big points if he wins the second match as well. And then we would have Armin as the favorite versus Grey Wolf. And AtheistP as the favorite versus ikbencool. And then we could potentially go to an ace match. Serbia has been in one of these ace matches before. Versus Poland. Lost there. Don't think the Netherlands were in the 6-6 situation. Demon Hunter, no shenanigans, no bottoms. Which might be an indicator for a more normal game and no bottom pushes, rather the Asian side of things. The moons, the law lights. They clear the lab quickly, go for the zeppelins. And play with glaives. Is someone doing this here? There might be potential for a Demon Hunter Tinker play. But so far it looks like no hunts. As is, or would be a typical 2014 European play. To go with an archer opening into hunts, into a push. We ain't having that here. I think if we were to expect this, there would be a pardon on either side. Will the item game be out of control again? Circlet gloves, alright. And there is Sasuke with the Hunter Saw. Okay. So once again, Sasuke not willing to go into Bear Mirror. Ike trying to scout this.
Forces are under attack.
He's aware that Sasuke is a little trickster. But he doesn't find it yet. Second engine of war on the right hand side. It looks like this is working. No scout, no prep. I might think that this is a normal game, and 1 point would be great for the Netherlands here. I'm kinda losing the one-on-one. Wisps aren't moving, not scouting further. Well, Ike, with gloves and slippers, I would take that one-on-one as well, but against two circles, maybe not. 19 damage mana burn. If he wakes up the creeps. Archer's in to block this. Sasuke, can he do it? Looks like it, and that forces a TP. Might not be the end of the world, but now he can't sell that TP anymore, and the fountain belongs to the Netherlands. Hunts coming. Did they see the first hunt? The scout with archers is good. See the next wisp, but not necessarily an AP. And Ike has to be really careful now. Ooh, Sasuke, is that a late Moonwell? That might screw his timing big time. He's on double Ancient of War hunts and he forgot the Moonwell. Ike, this is buying him some time. Or gifting him some time, I guess. He did not see that Huntress yet, Ike. So he doesn't know that push is coming. And another attempt with the Ancient Protector. Oh, Ike also, a little nervous, forgot the Hunter Soul. Now he knows what's up. Now he sees the hunt. Now he sees the second hunt from the right hand side, giving him an indicator where that second of war is. And for the second time in this series, Sasuke with the creep jack. Look at this block, demolishing two archers, barely the third. But with this Demon Hunter, he will be able to clean up. Oh, wait a second, there's only boots. Ooh, tons and tons of damage on Ike already. Waiting for the Hunter Saw, desperately waiting for the shop as well. Huntress about to close the door, doesn't really work. This Ancient of War position on the right hand side, genius. As more reinforcements are coming through the middle, should be wisps. There's no lures this time. Timing seems to be better for Sasuke, but it is level 3. All reveal use, that's one kill. It might result in the second one. Shop about to be up. He needs the potion instantly. Doesn't get it! Or does he? No! Had no gold for the potion. It's a double whammy as the archer goes down as well. More and more APs. Naga now for Ike. But the Demon Hunter is dead. And with that, is that the equalizer? Defends him for now. Wait a minute. Is he about to hold this with the Naga only? Okay, she's getting punished now. Engine of War is in a decent position to screw with this AP. And I think Sasuke has to change into Glaive Throwers kind of soon. But his Demon Hunter is back and there's still a minute on the clock for the first hero of Ike. Delays the end of this game is Ike. Lots of willpower. But the Demon Hunter is here to pummel the Sea Witch. No second hero, just solo Demon Hunter as more and more trees are coming at this Naga. Sacrificing herself into creeps. And that's the second hero kill for Sasuke. Must feel real good. Twice the supply, 15 versus 30. And no production building anymore. It's just 3 APs, maybe a little heavy on counter APs. Demon Hunter is back, but where? Okay, defensive spawn. But that Moonwell was almost full! Yeah, and Sasuke's glaives are coming. And they are pretty much right around the corner on the right hand side. And now we got 4 APs. First 3, I guess. But the first glaives are on the way. And how are you supposed to stop this? There's no bear timing this time. There's no tier 3. There's no lore. He's trying to get one now. They are. Glaive number 1 and glaive number 2. Where is the way out? GG, there's none. And that is once again a milestone for the Netherlands, who tie up the series, getting point number 4, getting rid of the possibility to give Serbia 3 points in the series. And now it's 4-1. 3 points remaining for the Netherlands for the main event of Nations League. One could be acquired by Sasuke. Right here. Whew, rough. Yo, Sparta, nice to see you. Overall standing is always bottom right of the in-game box. Cool series thus far. High tempo in pretty much all of the games. Very brawl heavy. Also nice to see that the entire Dutch national team is observing this clan war. In the lobby, also in chat, here on Twitch. Yeah, Ike didn't scout this. He had wisps in the main. I think if he scouts this earlier, he reacts very, very differently from how he did. Probably more careful. Not moving out with the Demon Hunter so much. Not committing so much HP. And then eventually the Demon Hunter entirely in the bottom left. He was inches off though. Sasuke also with unusual positions. Now it's 4-1 for the Netherlands. Ike. Can he win this series? Otherwise, one map in each remaining series would be enough for the Netherlands. Tidehunters it is. Lots of pressure on Ike now. He will bite himself for not scouting this properly. So far we have standard builds once again. Wait, do we? Yes. Demon Hunter, Engine of War, the Sea Giant. But so far it's been Sasuke bringing the fight to Ike, who seems to be of the opinion that a reliant Bear Mirror tier 3 tag is the way to go.
Players' forces are under attack.
So are there changes to be expected from Ike? Don't think so. Interesting to see not a single bottom.
Players' forces are under attack.
Claws for Sasuke doesn't make things easy.
Town is under siege.
Only a ring for Ike. If you hold it with the Serbians, it's not the ideal start when it comes to items. Danny in chat says we Serbians do good under pressure. There is a normal tempo. Bear Mirror can be tricky on this map because some positions are so narrow. Like between the tavern, this position is so often. And you can be fooled into thinking that this is a fightable position, but then you retreat and all of a sudden the army is blocked. So it's gonna be a lot about positioning. Are there Hunter's Hawks coming? Not yet. Expansion by Sasuke. Flipping the script from ultra aggression in both maps to relying on a second base. What a trickster he is. So how do you play 2-base Night of Mirror? Who plays 2-base in Night of Mirror? Oh, careful, Painkiller. Careful. Okay, there is a Hunter Soul. Do you play Mass Dryads then? Mass Dryads 2-base into this bear push and try to kite, try to defend? And then eventually try to get bears itself? Or just stay on Dryads
is under siege.
Rely on poison? I guess shown that he played the bears really, really well. Timing looks good. Gets the Naga as you should. Oh, the scout. It has some extra damage, but it's not enough. We don't have Nature's Blessing yet, but now Ike knows, and that is so important. 1/3 of HP already gone. Demon Hunter is now, of course,
Under siege.
Far away from his base. Can't help. But he seems to be of the opinion that he can't just cut this tree to pieces. Another Naga is creeping. No tier 3 yet by Ike. This Demon Hunter though. Okay, got a lore and the information. And Sasuke knows that tier 3 didn't start yet. Which is supposed to buy him a lot. Wait a minute. Ballsy to go for the lab.
A town is under siege.
Good play. Good play for Team Serbia here. Disrupting this expansion with the knowledge he got. Would love to see a staff.
A player's forces are under attack.
But apparently Sasuke is fine with this. Ooh, and that's the nuts. Scourge Bone Chimes alone for the Demon Hunter. So good. If he adds bears later, even better. Game-winning item almost. Might regret his decision to go for range though. At least for now.
Under siege.
So Ike knows he's on timer. If he lets this expansion pay off. Yeah, and that's exactly why I would have loved to see the staff to get out of that precarious situation earlier. Little risky. But on the other side we have a level 3 Naga, which is good progress. That's all about the bear and the attack of the expansion. Very unusual timing for Sasuke. Not a situation you face too often. So do you know all the timings inside out? Will Sasuke be able to buy some time until then? Delay the inevitable push of Ike. This might be the map that decides the clan war, everybody. In the long run.
A player's forces are under attack.
As there is a favorite in the other 2 remaining maps. Serbia has to win here, I guess. No pressure, Armin, but you can't afford to lose a map in your match. But yeah, if Sasuke wins here, then 2 maps would be enough within 2 series.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I guess. Well, Expo is starting to pay off. Slowly but steady. But we're far away from a tier 3 and we are getting ready for master training. Demon Hunter definitely ready for the brawl. Naga as well. Staff, boots, potions, good items. Scourge Bone Chimes as well. Oh my god. The nuts for Team Serbia. For Ike in this case. Sasuke doesn't have the necessary numbers yet. Yeah, he broke upkeep. He got great heal scrolls. But here's the bear fight. A little closer to Ike's base than he initially wanted. Oh, Staff was on cooldown. First bear immediately down. But the archers are standing very, very close to the dryads, inflicting tremendous damage on them. We drew a little late. Sasuke in trouble with the Naga. Shocking end to her life. And another archer taken down as well. Ike holding his ground, but he knows time is of the essence. Still commits to town portal. Not going for an all-in. Yeah, Sasuke, can you hold? Tier 2 versus tier 3. But more income, more units at the moment. For the Dutch Night Elf. Demon Hunter close to 4. Both are very, very well equipped. Still holding on to a heal scroll. Sold the Vamp Aura Sasuke did. First bear taken out already, and the bears can't really connect. It's a lot about these archers. They have tremendous value. Level 4, first on Ike. Can they stay in this fight? Ritu would be tremendous, but of course there's instant dispo. Sasuke losing quite a bit. Supply gap is narrowing, but Sasuke also taking care of all that piercing damage in the back. Demon Hunters absolute carries on both sides. What a wild brawl. Sasuke, Naga is coming in. Should be able to secure this. Oh no! Couldn't pass. There was no staff. What a risk taker. And it hurts him in the long run. Level 4 hero dead. Huge win for Ike. The carry. He's gone. And what's the Naga supposed to do on her own? Can the bears deal with the building though? Sasuke's win condition is this expansion. Must be a staff. There is. Ike, big win in this fight, but not enough. Demon Hunter needs to heal, and he did. But the piercing damage is gone, and the bears are having a tough time to connect. What's next? No Nature's Blessing. No additional income. The supply gap is getting bigger and bigger, and the longer Sasuke survives, the crazier his Dryad army becomes. But the Demon Hunter is once again in to inflict some tremendous damage. Would have loved to see a potion here, but probably no resources as the Naga falls as well, thanks to the cold arrow. And how do you control these heroes? You don't! Ike with a big win for Serbia. 2-1, keeping this clan war close. And this was important. This was very, very important. Of course, in hindsight, I could have loved a 2-0. Who wouldn't? But he keeps Serbia alive. Now the score 4-2. And every map counts now. Oh boy. There was a great one. Armin is up against GrayWarden. He's the favorite in that. But he also lost against a Night Elf that is a lot weaker than him. So maybe there is potential for GrayWarden to take a map here. And then they have AtheistP as the favorite against ikbencool. So Serbia. This might have been the map. This might have been the map. Autumn Leaves is our next map, and I will confirm what this is. This is Armin versus GrayWarden. Can Serbia grab a map here? And it's looking real good for them. We throw you into a tiny little break, and then we have Night Elf versus Orc coming up. Once again, we cut this break short as the players are ready. This match is wide open once again. Thanks to Ike taking the 2-1 over Sasuke. Now it's time for ArminvB for the Netherlands and GrayWarden for Serbia. Whew. Guys, this is a pretty exciting match we got to our hands here. Armin should be considered the favorite in this match, but he showed a slight weakness versus Night Elf just yesterday. In the Experion Qualifier, he defeated every other race 2-0. In the mirror, he was successful against Undead, against Human, but against Night Elf, he dropped the map in the very, very first round of the tournament, so that should give some hope for the underdog GrayWarden, aka Maverick, who's representing Serbia on the right-hand side. Clan War is still in favor of the Netherlands. If Armin wins 2-0 here, they win the match. So GrayWarden has to win a map. Otherwise, we continue. Armin with a Blade Master starting off on Autumn Leaves. No Farseer here, just Blade Master opening against the Demon Hunter opening standard stuff. Whew, that was so important for I can take this series. So Blade Master grunts, standard versus Demon Hunter and no Keeper. This is very, 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 very interesting on the side of GrayWarden. He will not expect this Demon Hunter. He will expect Keeper. And I think Armin will be happy seeing this Demon Hunter right here with the Scout King. He can be more active with the grunts with that. He can use them to creep up. He will not be entangled. Lacks a lot of control. But can be quite powerful. GrayWarden, are you going into talents with that? Armin has to scout a lot to see this coming. He has a peon here ready to scout whenever. But yeah, lots and lots of freedom. Tier 2 immediately. Shop is finished. And so far, he relies on a strong Demon Hunter. Maverick not really an underdog? Okay. I mean, just from the name, he definitely is. But you guys probably faced each other on ladder quite a bit. Yeah, maybe that's the secret weapon of Serbia.
A player's forces
Both the Kodo, not in the lineup. A lot of people were surprised by that. Meanwhile, the Dutch lineup, very predictable. Same 3 guys, same 2 and 2. TP sold, shop creep, that's to be expected. And we still don't have a Hunter Soul. Madman is playing talents apparently. Okay, some information by Martial Spirit. He's a clever Night Elf. Alright, let's see. Here's Warcraft IQ. Nice defense by Armin thus far, closing everything off, scouting the main, and he will see that it's... yeah, he will see that it's talents. Oh, that wasn't a cancel! Wisp goes down, resources lost on a crucial moment right before tier 2, where you absolutely want the resources for the second hero, for the wins, for the tech. It was a big loss. And the Demon Hunter's trapped. Armin! Yes, he closes the door. Demon Hunter's locked in. Question is, how long can he keep him there? Is this the TP? Can the grunts do it alone? Nope. Not for a long time, but this buys so much time. Stressful situation for both of the players. Have to react across the entire map, and it seems like Armin does this multitasking a little bit better. More and more wisps are falling. I think only 3 lumber wisps remaining. Oh, that's bad. This Beastmaster has to do some heavy lifting, some grunt kills to delay the TC he's leveling, and he gets one. As the Blade Master is going back, Radar Walker. But this is such an old school push by GrayWarden going into production buildings. That was a... oh, was that a cancel even? I'm not sure. Has to cancel both of the buildings. Both do tremendous damage to each other. Yeah. Time to rebuild, I guess. Now tier 3 and the wind for GrayWarden. And Armin. Yeah, interesting situation. How is he supposed to get the tier 2 buildings? He can build one now. has to be heavy on lumber for the time being. And he's going for the torrent
forces
first.
are under attack.
One lore up. One wind up, second wind coming, tier 3 on the way. That push in the end, I think, better for GrayWarden. And he's doing it again. Still has the TP. And what's this TC doing? He now decides to go for Aura, but that does absolutely nothing. Tremendous play. He's inflicting so much damage to the hero that has to level. Oh wow, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's so much better for GrayWarden. Armin.
Player's forces are under attack.
Allowing the Demon Hunter to enter again! Horrible situation for the Dutch. He needs to get an army out. He needs to level the TC. Beastmaster's there to buy time. He did exactly what he needed. And the winds are coming up. The tech is in progress. Tier 3 is almost done. Surround just like that. Okay. That's the TP gone, but still, I think this is so much better for the Night Elf. This is supposed to be the fragile tier 2 state of Night Elf before you really get to the strong moment with Cyclone, with all the talents. He was delayed for sure. But creeping with talents now, gathering some mana, getting the Tinker, waiting for Cyclone. Oh, but that's a free pickup here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master already plus 12, not to be underestimated, but he needs Invo Potions. Can't play against Talons without Invo Potions, everybody knows. Love that he's tripping now. Taking experience, important experience of the map. And Armin had to switch up his strategy completely from Radar Walker. He went into an early War Mill. Now getting Raiders at the 9-minute mark. As the Blade Master is almost falling. Tower is up. Oh, 9 HP! Mana burn kill! And Maverick GrayWarden with a sick game on Autumn Leaves. Incredibly powerful. Cyclone is ready. Tower is cancelled. Once again, if GrayWarden takes one map, then Armin can't finish the match here. What a performance. I think we've never ever streamed a single game of GrayWarden aka Maverick. But he shows up in style. Vamp Aura again. Pretty decent. He's also playing this without a Tinker, interestingly. Giving more experience to Beastmaster and Demon Hunter, like Armin is struggling so hard. In every regard. Hero levels, army composition. Could try to go for a Raider lane, but there's not even reinforced defense. Is about to finish. But my god, that timing is crisp. Seconds before it finishes. Is there a heal scroll? Yes, there is. Beastmaster got that. Still losing a Talon. Here's the Tinker now. Oh my god, the peons are fighting. But surprisingly doing well. I don't know how. Gets us around here and there. But Armin still 10 supply down. Talons are getting killed. Mana burns were not 100% on point, I think. The TC is the carry. He needs to survive! out of the fight though.
Forces are under attack.
The Raiders are inflicting quite some damage! Cow! Run, 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 run! Boots versus Endurance Aura. What's better, what's stronger? And that is the kill for GrayWarden, and Armin taps out! What a comeback by Serbia. Getting super close to a tie. 3-4 now. And that is something not too many people expected, I think, just from the name alone. Armin, way more famous, I guess, than his opponent. And that's a little bit of a slap in the face for the Dutch. Now things get real exciting. Keeping in mind that AtheistP is quite the favorite versus ikbencool. Door for Serbia is wide open. Insane timing by GrayWarden. That was so crisp. First, I think nobody really expected a Demon Hunter play and a Talon play. So was caught off guard by that. And too much damage inflicted at the early stages of tier 2. Can't get the Raider Walker up. Gray freaking Warden. And this is exactly why we love clan wars like this. Because this is what can happen. Players that don't have the biggest name value showing up and delivering. So, if GrayWarden wins the next map as well, it's the first time that Serbia takes the lead before their on-paper strongest player is appearing in AtheistP, or the most well-known, I think. But still decent chances for the Netherlands as well, of course. If Armin is just taking one map, then it's a whole different situation. Then it would be a 5-5, right? Every map counts. Every single map counts. He was so smart to calmly react to the Blade Master in his base. He just stayed at the Orc base to cancel all buildings. Yeah, I thought losing the shop and all the resources was a big slap in the face. Turns out it wasn't. Turns out GrayWarden knew exactly how far he could trade. It was like Cyclone was severely delayed, but on the other side, everything was delayed. Took a Grunt out early, took out the Beastery and the Lodge. Lodge twice. I haven't seen such a damaging Demon Hunter Beastmaster harass since the early days of Foggy. I think it's been a long time. Armin, I said this at the beginning of the clan war. The seeding of GrayWarden versus Armin could be the game winner for Serbia. Armin's gotta deliver. He really does. 2 points by Ike, 1 point by GrayWarden. Netherlands under pressure, even though they have the lead still in the clan war. What a great start for them. 2-2 victory under a lot of pressure. Just resilient fighting. And all of a sudden everything has turned. The beauty of clan wars, or nation matches, I guess. Team competition. It's a demon hunter again. Armin will be aware of the possibility now. And those Farseer headhunters. This is seems better. No, what is this? Yeah. Was that just muscle memory or change of mind? This means a late chop.
A player's forces
Is this
are under
nerves,
attack.
Armin? The other side, straight forward. Yeah, this shop is going to be late. Late Master also starting patiently, creeping up, gearing up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Idle peon, there we go. Maverick pretty much knows what's up, wants to get evasion, gets his tech rolling. Tech slightly ahead for Armin. Went for crit first, and yeah, had to wait a little bit. Not 100% efficient. GrayWarden also evasion first to save a little bit of HP during creeping.
A
Smart,
player's forces
efficient.
are under attack.
The way to go. Lightning shield, not to be underestimated. Love the tension. It is a war mill now. So, is this early reinforced defenses? Or is it a switch?
Forces are under attack.
Two headhunters, two demos? And it's an entirely different game, as we have a Hunter's Soul in the main, despite seeing building positioning like you play talents. Damn GrayWarden, this is some 4D chess you're playing, mate. He's hiding the Hunter's Hall, so I don't think Armin knows.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what's the play? Shadowhunter second. Also very different. What is this game? Keeper second. What are you doing? What are both guys doing? Shadowhunter into walkers. So far, I don't really see a reason for this warmer. Radar, what? He cancels this again. The timings are just so great. Would love to see a staff once again. Can't go for it. Blade Master's coming in. Is this timing hurting GrayWarden more than it actually does? Oh, Armin with a nice pop. Keeps the grunt safe, forces a town portal, perfect reaction. Army is back in the saddle. He still might be surprised by Keeper Dryads. He got the crystal ball, he scans, he sees it. This is the most important crystal ball in a long time. I guess he saw the Keeper as well. It's nighttime. Not too obvious. Walker's really good against bears. But we go for the brawl. The Keeper immediately under fire. That Hex build! Gotta be careful with that Keeper. Crit comes in for 74. And I think Armin is showing one of the best reactions possible. Shadowhunter empty, okay. But it's still a long way for GrayWarden, and that Keeper didn't do anything. It's getting tricky now as Entangle comes in. So, where are we going? That's one kill for sure. Staff is off cooldown, so he can play offensively if he wants to. Still, there's the beastry. Radar Walker coming finally. He wants to go for that build for like half an hour. We had to switch maps for him to have another chance at that. That's a big pickup here, but Ethereal Form could be entangled though, but it was on cooldown. So Shadowhunter has Hex and not Heal Wave nor Serpent Wards. So far this can't be dispelled, except with Wisps. But in the long run, this will rather hurt Armin than do him any good. Master training almost finished.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very tanky Demon Hunter. Should maybe give one ring to the Keeper. He will be under heavy fire always. It is Hex Heal Wave. Heal Wave, of course, nice synergy with Spirit Link. We know this. Armor upgrades coming, which is decent to have, but a 50 supply army would be even nicer. Master Bears ready in a bit. Armin needs Kodos now. Oh, nice reveal again. GrayWarden very well aware of the possibility here. Armin with the items though. He's getting surrounded! No way! Oh, creeps are retreating, so he can escape. Not bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter close to 3, but very, very hurt. GrayWarden finds him here. There's no TP. Speed scroll must be committed. And we do have a Kodo. Okay. Another Kodo and then we're at 50. Now we got Dispel against Hex. And Maverick is pulling through. Bear timing. Off we go. Kodos needs to do the heavy lifting. Everything is so hurt for Armin. There is a lot of mana on this Shadow Hunter. He must be the carry, but he's not level 3 yet. Kodo didn't eat yet. Kodo didn't eat yet. Good control by GrayWarden. Dude, if the player that none of us really knew takes 3 points, that would be an insane story. But Armin for now holds. So close. 2 XP away from the level 2 heal wave. That might save him. Fight is all over the place. 1 bear gone, so supply is a little misleading. Instant reinforcements coming. Takes out another bear. That's the level 3 he needed. And that's also the sign of retreat for GrayWarden. Oh, big invo potion. Might be necessary, but it's only 3 seconds on the clock of the staff. And Armin, are you overcommitting smelling blood in the water on this hero kill? Because your Blade Master might be in danger too. There's no mana. But big mana committed. Another bear taken down. Every bear is such a big victory. As it is also Spellcaster and Supporter. That's the Invo Potion. Switching focus right away to the Demon Hunter, who's basically surrounded. Staff ready. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Thorns Aura kicking in hard against this heavy melee army of Armin, but he takes out more and more bears. And holds. Razor sharp timing, but the big mana potion and the level 3 helped a lot. Now the Devourer also level 4. And Maverick is in trouble. Sick reveal again. He stole the heal wards! And there's not much range, actually. Fierce fight. The Kodo able to get another bear! Not trying to get out with the speed scroll. Rightfully so. Even supply. This time, again, Armin with the consumables. Also the mana potion. Mana is very, very low. He has to go for a second one. Bears are, of course, the best fighting units you can get in this matchup. But with the Ensnare, and especially the oftentimes underestimated Walker damage, taking out quite quickly. Look at this. Might have been a ruse, these bears. Staff used. A lot of units very, very hurt, but the value of the heal scroll next. Wait for it. Wait for it. Armin, use it. Oh my god, he's so patient with that heal ward. Kills off the Demon Hunter. There's no way out, and what a big point for the Netherlands this will be. 10 supply lead. Army of GrayWarden falling apart. And the usage of Kodos and Ensnare and Focus, and especially the Shadow Hunter healing. Tremendous. Also keeping the sharp control for big invo potions when there was hero focus. He's back. As we said, Armin takes the 3-5 for the Netherlands. Whew, that was very, very close though. That bear timing could have gotten him. But quick adjustments. After looking a little shaky early with that Warmill, he wasn't fooled. That Crystal Ball Scout of Lores and Tier 3 tag told him so much. That was such an important Crystal Ball. An army and found the rhythm. Got the army up, got the raiders out, got the walkers out, kept the walkers alive. Always had an Ensnare when he needed it. Little bit of hero focus, then switching onto bears. It was well done. Thought for a second the code was not too late, but they weren't. And we are moving on to map 3. Armin taking a little bit of a break, rightfully so. That mana potion also pretty sick. So 3 to 5. What's the situation? We will definitely go to AtheistP versus ikbencool. That's for sure. If Armin takes one more map, AtheistP needs 2-0 ikbencool, and then we have a tiebreaker. If GrayWarden wins here, then the door for Serbia to go to the main event is wide open. Right, chat? The crystal ball, right? Seeing the tech, seeing the hero. And our next map's gonna be Concealed Hill. Usually an orc map, but man, with this, with GrayWarden, who knows, man? Who knows? This was a... This was a wild game. Like, from the beginning, Demon Hunter opening into Keeper, who plays that? Trying to fool him with the talent building placement and the lore build order didn't really work, but I like the way he approaches this. Yeah, once again, since people are asking why is it 3-5, the 2-0 of the 2-2 gives 3 points. Shows again how important every single map is in this format. Still waiting for Armin. Very, very hard to decide what to do now. I think this is the series... Oh no, it's actually not the series. Ike vs Sasuke was the same. Scouting in this match is so important. In every series so far. We got this rush surprise by Serbia in the 2-2. Then Sasuke tried to be a little bit of a trickster in the Night Elf Mirror versus Ike and was not willing to go into Bear Mirror. Now GrayWarden is the one playing things very differently. Love it. Love it when scouting is so important. Usually Warcraft is a game of execution. Here it's a lot about strategies. And the next map will tell us a lot about the future of this Netherlands versus Serbia match. Off we go. Map number 3. 3-5 in favor of the Netherlands. If Armin scores, they are guaranteed going to the ace match, if not more. If GrayWarden wins, then a 2-0 by AtheistP could give them the victory. You need 7 points to win. Wonder what the team manager of the Netherlands is thinking right now. Zwarte Kaart, are you in chat? How's your blood pressure? Shaking a little? Blade Master opener. Demon Hunter opener. Not a single Keeper of the Grove first. Not even on concealed. Bananas. Armin, I think, again, feels pretty comfortable. As he's not facing a Keeper. But he's got a scout for another Demon Hunter Beastmaster. This can't happen. You can't lose 3 production buildings against Demon Hunter Beastmaster in 2021. Good start for GrayWarden. Armin's movement was scouted. But he can't really be punished, right? Oh. Creeping, saving the safe spots near the base for the second hero. I like that. We drove. A victory by Armin here would of course be incredible for the Netherlands, as this takes pressure off of ikbencool, their on paper weakest player, against probably the strongest Serbian player, AtheistP. Then it would be down to the ace match. That is quite some pressure on Armin. Pretty tame game. Nobody wants to overcommit just yet. Techs have started quite a big lead tech-wise for Armin. And then the question is it talents or not? It's soon time for Hunter's Hall if you want to go for lores again. Of course, talents with a successful strategy. Demon Hunter has boots and dust.
The player's forces are under attack.
ikbencool in chat. Swatikat's blood pressure is high because of his cholesterol. LOL. Getting a reveal here. Archer dead. This takes some pressure off of him. Damage was good though. But yeah, Armin must be aware that this is a possibility. Some healing around the fountain, always nice. The Demon Hunter can't inflict as much damage as he did on map 1. I think by now we know this will be talents, but this map is usually wide open. It's really, really not the map to play talents. Usually. Armin is scouting for wisps around the tavern to see if a Beastmaster is coming. Love it. Very, very well aware of the possibility. Shadow Hunter again. He's not willing to go for a TC again against this Demon Hunter. Just not possible. And yeah, it's talent confirmed. Talent Beastmaster old school confirmed. Armin, did you learn from the Autumn Leaves game? He's waiting with the tech buildings. Waiting for the Shadow Hunter. Hex could be devastating. Peons are ready. Wow. Would love to have a split screen to show you the Demon Hunter Beastmaster attack on game 1 compared to this. Not a single point of damage done to the buildings. And he has to retreat. There's no way. It was a delay on the totem and it took a lot of lumber. But Armin queued everything he needs and is safe for now. Oranje boven.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's not gonna be a TC with shockwaves used as artillery against talents. There might be radar and snare into serpent wards, or as the build shows, hex again. Of course, it's no dryad this build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good Blade Master attack speed for sure. Plus 5 agility. At some point he will need invul potions, of course. Radar, Walker. But an early Warmill. I kinda like that. If you have the resources, you go into items later. And both are creeping like crazy. Of course, you don't want to overcommit. If you don't have enough talents, you want to keep them safe. They don't want them to be picked apart before they have the necessary mana and cyclone. The earlier you get talents, the longer you have them, the more mana they have. Damn that High Priest. Take some time, eh? Cross base is not sealed. Master training just started. And yeah. Same build by Armin as before. Reinforced defenses, radar, walker, no big delay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Armin is hanging around. 540, willing to go for it, gets the item! And in the absence of a TC, this is incredible! More movement speed and snares on the talents. As I said, you need to keep them alive, and he gets a double kill right away. Armin with a knife between his teeth. Off we go! Not too many items. The Demon Hunter is doing a good job. Heal scroll on GrayWarden side. Maybe overcommitting here. There's not too much Cyclone left. There's no Cyclone left. The grunts have some value. Tinker comes in, but with Pocket Factory can't delay the retreat of Armin, who has a tower up already. There was a huge ambush, kicking GrayWarden back to 35 supply only. Oh, that raider though. Whoopsie. Ooh, there was a 6 steal. 96 manning. Wow, greedy. Especially against all these summons. Very greedy. Hahaha. Wand of Illusion, a duplication of every single hero. The push is rolling. Armin retreating into the tower. That should be a fairly easy cancel. Not too many raiders just yet. But if you fight here, you need to attack the Great Hawk at some point. Pocket Factory taken out. Walker so far so safe. No consumables on Armin's side, and that leaves the door wide open for the Cyclone. Just disable the heroes. Shadowhunter also no mana at all. 10 supply lead, kind of where you want to be. How long can you Cyclone? Reinforcements are coming in early. Tower is helping. Shadowhunter very hurt. Needs to retreat. It's soon to be nighttime. We can retreat to the fountain, but Armin is almost losing his entire army. Needs to go for the hero focus. Does so. 7-second safety. Oh my god, this could result in a triple kill, and it does. 1 grunt down, Walker down, 2 grunts down. Next Walker attacked. Oh! Why? That was a 12 supply swing. Blade Master, maybe with a Hail Mary? No, Staff just saves him. And that seems like an overcommitment by Armin to this expo. Cyclone is ready before the Tinker goes down. Tower falls as well. Rough beating. Rough beating, and the expo's not coming up as GrayWarden knows the timing precisely when to face the army. He'll scroll last second. Almost sacrificing the Shadow Hunter forward. Has an Invo Potion as well. Needs to go into Blade Master Beast mode. Expo cancelled, tower killed, huge investment, time out the window. But Ensnare saves lives.
A town is under siege.
And he's pushing forward. Still close to 50, Armin 400 gold. Trying to get reinforcements from somewhere, but how and when and where? Can he still go into a base race? Probably not. Too few raiders, he's trying to. Talon saved the base. Miss Rally or trying to keep them safe? I mean, they're doing wonders against the raider lane now. These raiders won't do anything forever. And you can continue to siege the orc base. If this is on purpose, that's 200 IQ freaking hell smart. Big right hand from the Tree of Eternity. It's on purpose, right? What a smart fella. Fighting with the tree. Gotta be careful to not lose them all, but we have a base race somehow. Weirdly enough. Chaotic game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Tinker's doing a good job. Slowly but steady, Armin's base race is paying off. It gets resources, of course, from raiders, but barely any reinforcements. Everything is getting caught. And now the Demon Hunter is home on level 4. Forces the TP to keep the remainers of the base intact. Oh! Tinker goes for the town portal as well. That was the trade. So, who was this better for? GrayWarden can't produce. I think the fact that Armin is not supply blocked. Oh, now he is. Keeps him in the race. Talents are relatively easy to rebuild, but you see it. He can't. He can't build anything, and he's not building Moonwells. That's not exactly 200 IQ. Heated match. Invo Potion on Armin's side, super important. Double staff also, so much value. And relentlessly pushing into Armin's base again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade Master needs to start attacking. I think he's busy somewhere else at the moment. But he is. These Moonwolves won't come up. And every raider that escapes the base is incredibly important for the base race now. What the heck? Is he saving a peon somehow, somewhere? And are there wisps anywhere? No peon exodus. Right? Nope. Straight up base race. Grey Maverick might still be able to save a wisp somewhere, somehow. No TP on the Night Elf. Only on Armin. Takes out the Tree of Eternity. There's only 4 buildings left, if I see this correctly. 3 buildings left. No wisp anywhere. Oh no! Oh, there's... Okay, but they're on water. They can't build too much. Now they can build again. Oh, Armin. I think you got this. Here's a tree now. To not be scouted. But Armin also has to survive a fight around the tree.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can he brute force this? It's Probably not gonna be the last building. Yep, Maverick building one onto the side. Things are getting crazy heated now. Army has no speed scroll. He can TP. He's expanding. What a mad lad. This building is down, but he has another lifeline for GrayWarden. Netherlands. Very, very close to the basement, but the blade is surrounded after a cyclone. No mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big loss. But he has... Oh, doesn't have resources. Oh, Armin gotta be so careful. Not overcommit. Not getting a units caught. Still doesn't have the resources. No peons. All the peons on the right hand side. He doesn't have income.
Forces are under attack.
He can't build the Blade Master back. What a moment in the game for GrayWarden. Armin seemingly knowing where this building is. 4 talents again to cyclone everything. Yeah, and Armin, you don't have to do this. Just sit back. Relax.
A town is under siege.
Your expo will probably not get punished. Every cyclone is a kill. Double surround. Look at this. 6 supply gone. Ooh, that was a waste. Oh, wait a second. Another second. Okay. And he's establishing mining again. Both, of course, have to rebuild so much. But we are rebuilding.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 raiders down to 15 supply. Oh, Armin, it felt like you got the game. Well, he can build workers again. I think, especially with the Tinker and the Summons and the tanky Demon Hunter, you can crack the towers relatively easy. Lionhorn, wonderful.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, and the defense talents, just gorgeous. Blade Master finally reviving, but it's almost 2 minutes, and again, they get cyclones for a raider only. But Armin is getting his base up, and he's at 2 bases. He's rebuilding a little faster than we thought. As he's distracting, GrayWarden's not pushing without the demon here. Every time a raider gets caught, of course, it takes forever. And GrayWarden still can't rebuild any units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh no, the Shadow Hunt! There's a TP though. God damn! Is he just diving? Shadow Hunter on the right hand side. Okay, no headhunters. We are somehow back at even supply. Armin still supply block. 30 seconds for the blade. Towers, towers, and even more towers. Medal of Honor for the 4 defending talents again. But as an elf,
a player's forces are
how do you crack this? Slowly but steady, that's a tad too many towers, isn't it? No. No, 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 no. Oh, he just has to Cyclone until he can't run away anymore. Windwalk is about to expire. He's draining tons of mana though. But that's it. He waited 5 minutes for this Blade Master and he's just dead again. Slowly but steady. This did some damage, but yeah, staffed home, Demon Hunter's here, another kill. Armin unwilling to give this up. He knows this might be doable here.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, how to crack these towers? Another minute.
The player's forces are under attack.
Armin is trying to find an aggressive solution, but I think he just keeps on losing units. He's not really trading favorably, I can tell you that much. No reinforced defenses. There is a TP, he might be forced into it soon. Whew, these towers. This is a crazy game. It's a hectic game. Both players kind of lost their mind. I was trying to kill the altar, but it might be too late. Only Quill Beasts, no Clockworks. It's real close, though. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! That was clutch! That was absolutely clutch! Cyclone Mana is rare. Blade is coming in. Armin preventing the Hunter's Hall, or is he? There's a TP, there's an Invo Potion. Blade is in. A hell of a game! TP out now. But once again, losses. Big losses for Armin. And wow! The instinct to see the right call, but no. Okay. I'm so freaking stressed with this game. How do you even play it? Not getting close to ultimates, really. Nice hex, prevent the mana burn. GrayWarden trying to go for a 2-round attack. Okay, we do have an open battle apparently. Cyclone everywhere. This would be a massive dispel if you have the mana, but mana is very rare on everything. Still unwilling to commit the heal scroll. And in an open fight, it seems like the heroes of GrayWarden are just too strong. Blade Master has no mana anymore. He never gave the Invo Potion over. Commits another TP to this. Two heal scrolls, heal selves left. GrayWarden can't commit into this. He has a Hunter's Hall, but I think if he goes for Glaives, they will immediately snipe by a Blade who got level 4. Shadowhunter also close to 4. Another TP. That's the third TP in a minute. And I think he has to give up this base. Double heal scroll on GrayWarden. A TP as well. Is this Armin's all in?
player's forces are under attack.
There will be a fight. He's losing the base.
A town is under siege.
Oh, build a beastry last second, important. Jeez, no speed scroll. What a lad. Keeps the clockworks behind to do some more damage, but... Is GrayWarden seriously trying to tech to chimeras?
A player's forces are under attack.
Every single kill hurts so much. Oh, the Thunderhawk. An incredible weapon against Ethereal form. Armin again, trying to get into position.
A player's forces are
Gets of course a few resources here, trying to keep GrayWarden in low supply numbers. But oh boy. These talents have a lot of mana. TP out again. What's the late game plan for these guys? Main base mined out. He can attack, but he has to move somewhere. Armin, of course. 7.3k. The towering up this base was freaking genius. We'll stay safe. 30-minute game. Hawk here to scout a bit. Apart from that, nothing on the... He will not expect this. If this Zeppelin... Oh, there's a TP. Okay, GrayWarden has a TP, he can react. But this could be serious damage. GrayWarden has twice the experience on his heroes. Oh my god, there is no TP. There's only an invo potion. Why is he feeling... What? Can't you just sit here on this base and rebuild? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Town portal here now. That was scary. How much damage can he do? He sees the building. Is he still dropping? Oh, was he stuck? Oh, okay. That explains quite a bit then. That explains the Zeppelin. Okay. If he blocks the tree,
a player's forces are under attack.
Maverick will know he's here.
Under siege.
Here's the drop. And what do? Blade Master in the shadows. Is he going for wisps? Not really. Tries to help. Okay, that's one Moonwell. That's two Moonwells. That's the Ancient of Wind. Mavericks might not be able to retreat, but the Blade Master has the TP. If he's cycloned exactly, can't really use it too well. All the Moonwells down again. And what's the next attack? Ooh, he's committed. He's very committed to this. Decent saves on a lot of units. Oh, he wants to kill this Hunter Soul. So bad, but everything is high up in the air. Oh no, crow form. That's Zeppelin! That's Zeppelin! 3 buildings left. Is he blocked again? Yes, he is. Jesus. Fantastic game. In the latter game, I think both players... Oh! Is that... Okay, there's an invul. He should be safe. Both players would have tapped out. He's fighting into the towers with everything he got. 2 raiders down immediately. Invul potion committed. And there's endless cyclone. Armin will not have an army left after this. He's trying to get rid of the shredder, which is important economically. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter. Finally, can he get the Blade Master out? I don't... Oh, he can. For now. But he's just taking the fight. Invul potion committed, going for the Demon Hunter. He is just dead like that. 5.4 hero, of course, no tavern. And the towers win this. Oh no, Maverick. Getting impatient, fighting into 6 towers. Aiming for the Hail Mary didn't work out at all. And losing his... basically his entire army. Has to revive from the tavern. There is mining, but he's also broke. He can't... he's supply blocked. He can't do anything. Oh my god. Invul potion again. Speed scroll always. Tier 3. It's time. Oh, poor Maverick. This attack came at a very uncomfortable timing. Going for more heroes. Invul potion committed. Where's he going for? 3 Moonwells here. Maybe he didn't expect that. The Blade Master has mana. Can get out with Windwalk, but okay, that attack is abandoned. Should be abandoned. I'm not too sure. No, apparently it's not. Will he commit the TP? Will end up right there. Invul potion, 7 seconds. It is a TP, but the Blade Master, is he willing to commit? He has 1 Windwalk. Jesus Christ, he's diving, isn't he? He's diving! Oh, please! And the TP to get out. Hex on the Demon Hunter. Beastmaster gone. Rest of the army saved. Oh my god. It wasn't tier 3, it was tier 2. Of course. Walkers. Finally some dispel.
Players' forces are
but we continue to rebuild. We continue to rebuild. Again and again and again, I have to point this out. These towers save maybe the Netherlands tournament life. And now Armin is brave. Can roam around. Still 3k left. 35 minutes.
Players' forces are under attack.
These are gone. Has to give up the main. No wisp save anywhere. He did start to build a wind. Important. Sometimes I wish we had heart rate monitors in our overlay. What's the play for GrayWarden is the question.
A player's forces are under attack.
Armin is back. with at Raider Walker can produce mind tricks. Holy shit, dude! 25 gifted subs, really? Oh, whoa! Oh, that feels good, mate. That feels good.
Under attack.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Level 5 Blade Master, Scroll of the Beast, access to the lab, saving the raiders into the back. But Maverick is also getting back to producing talents. Like...
A player's forces are under attack.
How does this game end? You really don't want to push up the high ground. You really don't want to push into 6 towers again. Is he expanding? Oh, no, this was mined out. Is he trying to expand upper left? Could you try... It's so expensive and very hard to do. Oh my god, he's attacking! No way! Just poking, right? You can't break through these line of heroes. Can you? Lots of mana on both sides used. Warden 40 supply, Armin back at 50 supply. No way. Laser Augen wie Heino, thank you for the sub. Okay, why is Maverick going into open territory? Isn't that suicide? There's no TP. He's willing to fight. He thinks he can do it with all his heroes. Raiders just super committed to the Demon Hunter with an Invo Potion and a Heal Potion. I'm not so sure that's the right call. Armin has no heal spell. He's the one to TP out. That was almost suicide for Armin. No, 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 no. Maverick, if you have to scout this, mate. To the left, to the left. Put on a little Beyonce. Oh no, he doesn't see it. That would have been the easiest cancel of his life. And now this is up. Kleine Schildpad, much love for the sub. He was inches away. It was nighttime. If he moves a meter to the left, he probably sees this. 40 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is the time in the game where you're happy when you store empty bottles next to your computer. Jesus. Accuracy. Not that great. Try to shield pad 7 gifted subs, much love. But we have an open battle again, and Armin can now retreat into the north, and it will be quite a big surprise that there's 3 towers now. Hello, darkness, my old friend. And this is devastating. Just the sight of the towers is devastating. Double, triple heal scroll. Trying to brute force through this. He knows. Oh my god, bottom right is empty. Armin is mining again. This is so important that he's mining here again. Has to hold. That's the weakness of this Talon army. What do you do? 2 raiders about to fall. 3 raiders about to fall. But on the other side also the Talons. Level 5 on the Beastmaster. When are we getting into Demon Hunter Ultimate territory? Shadowhunter has no healing anymore. Oh my god, is he really breaking through this Imbo Potion on the Demon Hunter? More and more units are falling. Armin is losing everything in this fight. And there's still more mana. Demon Hunter, no! Behind enemy lines. He must be in range for the staff. He's not. One crit ends his life. Thriller. A thriller on Concealed Hill. This is so much experience here. He's starting to break through the towers. The Demon Hunter is cleaning the back line. One more hit and the Demon falls though, so the Tinker is ready to staff him out. But nobody is falling. Or everyone, who knows? Who knows? Close to 6. Metamorphosis wins this game, does he not? Problem for Armin. His production is in the bottom left. His army needs to be in the upper left. Huge chance for GrayWarden to intercept every single new unit that Armin is building. Guys, are we mining out Concealed Hill? Shadowhunter has it. It's forced into a TP. Is he not? Mana is so low. Mana is so low. Towers give experience. Probably not enough. The towers are the lifeline. Let's go. Some talent's about to drop. Needs to reposition. Armin's army is falling like crazy. Needs to heal, but he has no mana. Needs to go to the shop, but the Cyclone prevents the Shadowhunter from moving even further. What do you do? Demon Hunter, he has mana. He's inches away. 8 away. 1 peon is enough. Level 6. He's triggering it. Metamorphosis. And this must be the knockout punch. Towers are no threat. No way. Blade Master has mana, but can be cycloned multiple times. Not yet though. But the chaos damage, the additional HP is breaking through. Armin, no income, no more. 45 minutes. Demon Hunter staffs home to secure his base. This is heartbreaking. Metamorphosis over. 192 critical strike, pretty impressive. Stronghold down, or Great Hold down. Shadowhunter is able to get some mana back at least. But comes Red Shoeheart, thank you for the bits. He's trying to brute force this keeper, is he not? But there's a potion, can't. No way. If there's a few crits, he's next to the Moonwells. Oh no! No! No way! Level 6 Demon Hunter falls! Shadowhunter save! Invul Potion on him! Can he get the Blade Master out though? He has no Invul. I think Armin has to decide what hero to save. No! The Demon Hunter kill leads to a double kill. He can't escape anymore. No TP. Cyclone over and over. Shadowhunter falls. GG. 46 minutes. 20 seconds. GrayWarden defeats Armin. And it's a 4-5. Serbia is back in the saddle. And now it's down to AtheistP and ikbencool. It's an incredible clan war. What a series this was. They were fighting tooth and nails. I mean, their tournament life is on the line. and things went super crazy. Serbia wins the one-on-ones for now, both 2-1. Netherlands still scoring but can't secure the victories. The situation now, if AtheistP wins this 2-0, Serbia is through. If AtheistP wins this 2-1, we get an ace match. And if ikbencool wins this somehow, the Netherlands are advancing. I need a break. I need an oxygen tank. T-Burgers, thank you for the 10-month resub. Much love to all the European Warcraft 3 community from Canada. Thank you guys. Okay, I need everything. And we're back after this break. Back from the break, everybody. This is the last, probably the last series of this clan war, but there is a chance for an ace match. The situation after 3 games is that Netherlands took the lead 3-0 after the 2-2. Ike brought Serbia back with a 2-1, making it 2-4. GrayWarden getting even closer with a 2-1 victory here over Armin, and now we are standing at a 4-5. Netherlands still in the lead, but their weakest player is playing the strongest Serbian player. ikbencool versus AtheistP. Human mirror. The situation again for people who are tuning in late or didn't hear it before. If AtheistP wins 2-0, Serbia gets 3 points and advances because he needs 7 points to score the victory. If he wins 2-1, we get a tiebreaker. And if ikbencool wins the series somehow, Netherlands is through to the main event. AtheistP in the red for Serbia, bottom left hand side. ikbencool upper right for the Netherlands. Whew. A lot of people said game of the tournament, game of the year. That was stressful indeed. I think the goal for ikbencool is 1 map somehow to force an ace match. But, I mean, this clan war keeps on giving. Normal openers on Last Refuge, which is a very, very cool human mirror map because of the early mercenary camp. Early expansions are possible, heavy pushes are possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here we go. So far, so standard. Going for the lab at precisely the same time. Take out the High Priest first, then get some mercenaries. Oh! This is not good! This is not good! The Murlocs are getting involved, at least for a little bit. Rough. Was this forced? Not really, right? Just this LR creep AI. But here the same in the north. What is happening? Anybody taking losses? I don't think so. Okay, Vamp Aura versus Boots. Definitely a little better for ikbencool. Are they expanding? It looks like it. This could have been a mass merc early tier 2 push by ikbencool, but he seems to be confident taking this to a normal game. And thus far... Oh, almost getting a kill here. Dude, ikbencool could become such a freaking national
Players'
hero
forces
here.
are under attack.
Love to see that he goes for the early defense. It was a good distraction though, so the expansion for AtheistP will be faster. Early defense is good because you face water elementals and a lot of mercs. But there's no workers. Oh, forgetting about it. That hurts. But, I mean, AtheistP wants to cancel this, is committing to this big time. The spells on both sides rise to level 4. Nobody's really allowed to lose any mercs here. Most valuable asset of the army next to the heroes, of course. Vamp Aura gives ikbencool the lead in every engagement, I think.
A player's forces
Gets
are
another
under
Shadow
attack.
Priest. Cannot be intercepted, there's no crowd control. And of course he sees that the expo is coming. Big, big, big commitment away from the counter expansion. Throws him into the breach, but this is not gonna be easy. It's, to be honest, a little disaster for ikbencool. He needs to do tremendous damage. And so far, it looks like he does. Good deny by AtheistP though. But Ben takes out 2 mercenaries. The most important thing here though, the expansion. Can you get another round? Okay, mercs are on cooldown. There is one more water elemental. ikbencool the only player with the spell. And now the Vamp Aura is paying off big time, of course. New militia. The tower is gone. That enables ikbencool to put more and more pressure onto this, as there is no mana burn. No extra damage versus summons. Shadow Priest has to heal this Archmage up while taking more and more control. Nobody has mana anymore. Both level 4 at the same time. Oh my god, is this close. And we have a tier 2 push situation soon as the tech for ikbencool is rolling. The damage on this tower. The most important thing. Level 2 Brilliance Aura is incredible, of course. Only committing with 1 Water Elemental now. He puts the Footman in. I don't think it's enough. New repair rate. Soon there's no mercenaries. He's not repairing! He's not repairing! No, wait a seconds away! Damage is done though! And the arcane falls again, but he has to pull back. Holy! This game is freaking crazy! Wild. AtheistP gets the Shadow Priest. Super important. And ikbencool has to fall back. Doesn't he not? It's still high pressure. I guess Panda and all in. This definitely is an all in. What a mad lad. Could be Naga, could be Panda, could be Beastmaster. Oh. He spent some gold. Mountain King? What? Shadow Priest intercepted, that's big. Does he not need an instant push here? Tech has started for the Serbian. What the hell is happening? The MK decision, questionable. Almost no dispel anymore here. But the Archmage pressure is huge. Has another Water Elemental. It's on cooldown though. Gotta retreat, gathering more mana. This militia push prevented. But there's another one coming. Second Water Elemental will be summoned soon. And he just can't get the towers up. But the hero. Some time to breathe. For Pavel. Double Arcane Tower up with that hold. All the cards in the hands of the Serbian now. Ben has to push big time. And he does. Lots of mana used. AtheistP 4 farms at the same time. He knows what's coming.
Player's forces are under attack.
Turtling up. Why not? Big mana potion. Axe Factor. Mountain King now can be very, very good, of course, with Stormbolt to single out units. AtheistP's second hero is far away. The longevity of a Mountain King is way better. But ikbencool is still 2 base versus 1. As we get very close to level 5. Blizzard! A retrain? That is a big tell, of course. Not too sure if hero focus is the way. The Blizzard! He's hurting his own units with that! But also getting quite some kills here. This reeks a little bit of desperation, does it not? All 3 water elementals. He's not hurting too much here. And now no water elementals anymore. He will get a ton of experience, of course, from these. What's the play? Apparently hero focus. But it's a weird hero focus in combination with AoE Blizzard. Like, don't really get it. Also big commitments for this level 1 Stormbolt. Oh, gets this around. Is he blizzarding himself? Not sure. Archmage commits the potion. There is a TP. He can't really do much. Inches away from level 3, which is of course a way bigger nuke than. But he always gets. Oh, bash! Level 3! Wasn't that the play? Is that the play? No. Supply is almost even. 850 gold!
A player's forces are under attack.
How are you supposed to win this? Mass mercs! Okay. It seems like AtheistP as well at the storm. Hero focus. This works. TP out, and the gold advantage is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger for AtheistP. That was a little bit questionable. Oh my god, look at the production.
Player's forces are under attack.
8 units in the queue. Wehrkatze, thank you very much for the sub. One more push. Oh. What the? Okay. The Blizzard transition didn't do much, but now it's starting to pay off with the breakers here, who there's nothing. They're not affecting this, and he's towering up. Can he get rid of the arcane towers? The positioning really quite bad. Of course, breakers not affected by Blizzard either. But Blizzard is good in killing buildings with the arcane holes. Water elementals just one shot scout towers. Rufflecopter ASAP, thank you for the sub. And now the supply lead. The better spells all lie with AtheistP. The Mountain King! Oh boy, that was close. He's blocking himself. Wonky movement. MK, level 2 to the side. Just hero focus, hero focus, hero focus. Committing the potion. Questionable. Dies here. But he knows there's no TP, no staff on this Archmage. Was a little bit of a Hail Mary play to commit this potion. Doesn't. No way. Ben fighting tooth and nails. And there is more Stormbolt. There is more Stormbolt. No way. Is that working? Town Bottle. It was such a big commitment. Expo is running again. MK bench. Archmage hurt. He is so happy at the moment that this MK has no mana anymore. And just look at the numbers. The expansion paying off. But finally the tower falls. No mana burn anymore. Brilliance Aura 3, right? Yes, for more Stormbolts. That's the advantage ikbencool has. The Stormbolt advantage. But the breaker numbers, the Mauler, the Water Elementals. Never had time for control magic as it seems. Control magic would be so important. And now there's almost no mana. There's a surround of the Mountain King, and that must be the decision on map 1. Crazy game again. The siege potential is gone. The numbers for the Netherlands are dwindling, and it's level 6. Almost double level 6, but yeah. AtheistP making sure that there's no counter expansion. Ben pulling back. Yeah, this footman just making sure that there's no mining. MK coming back in 100 seconds or from the tavern now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Realistically, there's no way to come back. Mass tally. Oh, cancelled. Whoopsie. Guess he wants mass teleport himself. But then what? I don't really know. Towers up again. This time further forward. Yeah, and
A player's forces are
AtheistP has taken full control of this game. Mass tally now into the main, and that goes onto the altar. Very, very cool play. Very good Warcraft today. Glad you enjoy it, lads. Glad you enjoy it. Yeah, these players here today put on a hell of a show, that's for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
GG. Oh boy! The clan war is tied 5-5. But goes to show that this was closer than expected, maybe. So, if AtheistP wins the next map, Serbia is through to the main event of Nations League. If Ben wins, Netherlands can still do it, but they guarantee an ace match. At least. Now, vetoes in progress, of course. Oh boy. What a fall from grace. Starting with the 3-0 in the 2-2 the Netherlands. And now everything is tied. That hurts. That hurts. The next match, the match points for Serbia. Hosted on Concealed Hill. We're ready. If AtheistP wins, Serbia is through. If ikbencool wins this, we go, or the Netherlands secure the ace match. And of course, if ikbencool wins twice, Netherlands wins. Go, 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 go. Smiley faces, yes, yes. So much pressure on Ben. I don't think his name is Ben, but we're good friends. I call him Ben. Off we go. Let's decide this. If we get overtime. So, between one and two matches are left in this clan war. No, between 1 and 3 matches. Right? Oh, it's 5-5. Sorry. Should have done this. Damn Serbia! Someone said in chat, when the pressure is high, Serbia shines, and that was exactly the case. (0-3) down after the 2-2. Now, in the last one-on-one, tying this up. And the underdog has to perform. AtheistP upper right just played it, simply played it better. More standard. He was playing straight down the meta. So it shouldn't have been a big surprise. But there we go. Archmage opening again. With water elementals. Is ikbencool throwing a curveball and is attacking with early blizzard, or I don't know. Pull any other shenanigans? Expansion? A little unlikely, especially on tier 1. There's no mercenaries here. That makes a long tier 1 always more unrealistic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, lab creep. But Pavel sees it. He's going for the safer spot. Okay. Let's see what this footman can do. Could turn into a hero. No steal here. A little bit more damage. If AtheistP gets the last hit here, that would be incredibly magnificent. But no, takes care of the footman first. I like that. Greater mana potion. And level 2. And oh my god. Tome of Intelligence as well. This couldn't have gone a lot better for ikbencool. Chasing though, doing a little bit of damage. And the last hit goes to ikbencool as well. Huge level lead. Especially having the Brilliance Aura now in favor of ikbencool is very, very helpful. But quite some pressure. Militia used right away. That costs a little lumber time. That delays the tech quite a bit. As you can see, AtheistP already started that. But half a level. Half a level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Metal. Yep, that's a tad too late here, Ben. But he wants to prevent the Archmage from grabbing up the item. Turtle denied this. And now the Archmage's battle. There is huge potential for ikbencool with this Greater Mana Potion. A heavy push, or later in the fight, give it to the Mountain King and throw the hammers left, right, and center. He didn't pick up the item. Lol. Gauntlets on the other side. Yeah, but the tech timing should worry every Dutch Warcraft fan right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
They keep on brawling. I feel like this turtle steal turns out to be a major move for AtheistP, as this prevents level 3 for a long time. Supply heavily in favor of ikbencool, who commits more to footman. Wow. Both with boots here. Wait a second. Oh my! Close! He needs to TP out of here. What a madman! Not sure if that was the right call. Put some damage onto the footmen so they can't heal. That's nice, but no shop.
A player's forces
He's
are
calling
under attack.
so many militia again. Feels like AtheistP is making better decisions. He caught up in experience, right? Pretty heavily. Would love to see the TP committed, of course. Oh, creeps! Oh! You never see this. Ring of Region is the perfect item right now. Mind you, there's still a Mantle of Intelligence on the ground. ikbencool already committed the TP. Can't get out here. But the Archmage! The creeps! No way, this dragon. Imagine the Ring of Region now, which is on the Archmage. He is expanding during the tech. Mountain King is out. Ben's gotta be super careful. He did commit the potion. He sees the MK coming, trying to retreat. And that Archmage sending tons of prayers to wherever that he survived this. But he traded the mana potion for this expansion. And now can you secure it? That is so wild. One of the hardest maps to expand on. And he does it during the tech while under pressure. Still not sure if this greater mana commitment was the right call or not. We'll see. If this expo works, it was. If not, it wasn't. Simple as that. Has some resource problems now, as he built the town hall. And the tower. Oh my, greater mana from this Mountain King. Can he not hammer away at this Archmage? How mad is ikbencool? But so far, only committing 2 workers. Gets the pre-skill. Not bad. That actually turned out to be quite nice. While buying time for this expo. What's to engage? Okay. He has a small supply lead. He feels comfortable with the heal scroll. Oh, clap though. Interesting call. Seems to be a gigantic commitment though. First the mana potion, now the heal scroll. Ooh, nice positioning by ikbencool. This Mountain King. Oh no! Oh, loses the second hero. The trade not going too well. Yeah, that was a big commitment with no real win for him. And there's a big push coming. Heal scroll and invul ready in 30 seconds. Sorceress coming in. He could just flip it back. Ben needs to hold. Somehow. AtheistP will want to end this with a push towards the expo. There's no big fortification.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pushing into the main event is AtheistP. If this succeeds, Serbia did it. And Blizzard. Human mirror. 100% of the games we've seen Blizzard. But the Sorks might be a liability, might be wasted supply, or they turn out to be pretty good, who knows? Into the breach. No adept training on the priests yet. We do have it for AtheistP, and here in this situation the clap is pretty good, but mana is rare. No level 4, no Brilliance Aura 2 anywhere. Both are setting up shops. First one's getting cancelled immediately. AtheistP seems to be controlling this real well, but ikbencool is mining. He has to break into upkeep as soon as possible. And the Blizzard? Not happening anymore, but the breakers are moving forward, leading to quite some kills here. Serbian Jark, thank you very much. I think I know who you're cheering for, sir. Echo kinda wiped out. Clap big, but Zeppelin ready. Stormbolt should always lead to a kill at this point. Along, like playing it against units, not against heroes really. Militia thrown into the breach. Supply lead looking not as big though. Oh my god, everything's so hurt. No heal scroll on Ben's side. But mana is regenerating quite nicely. The Mountain King levels, of course, speak volumes, and the Blizzard hits hard. No winter coats, no winter fur for the humans of ikbencool. Good Archmage control on the left, while the Mountain King is leading his army further forward. Would love to see that he controls the shop with the hero and the Zeppelin, but AtheistP is fast with another heal scroll. He has the AoE attack. He has the AoE healing. Oh, good saves. But he has a surround. There's a potion though. A little bit too ambitious. Another shop. He needs the shop. He needs the mana potions. What a crazy, crazy fight. Breaker upgrades on the side of ikbencool, also has 750 gold. Needs to spend it. Uh-oh, Zeppelin should be fine. Not enough damage without water elementals against this. And the water elementals might be the carry. There's no control magic for now, but there is in a second. Level 4 for both. Level 2 Brilliance Aura, and the shop for ikbencool is standing in a second. He is investing heavily. All his gold spent. And he's mining again here. But needs to catch a breath. AtheistP with the supply lead should also have the XP lead. Yeah. You see it. The longer the fight goes, the better. Level 4. He's just killing more. ikbencool had a surprise, but it was scouted early, and it is punished. But for how long? He sees everything. Can he identify a weakness? No heal potion this time. The Mountain King is also far in the bag. And there's control magic now. These water elementals are useless. He's counter-towering against the tower push. The gold difference, of course, in favor of ikbencool. What can he do? Still no level 3 MK. Just not getting any kills, unfortunately. As the saves by AtheistP are too good for now. Needs a potion, has the gold. Oh, retreats and the priest seem to be enough. Good saves to not donate too much is, of course, the XP lead due to water elementals being killed. Among other factors, of course. The breaker line looks good. If ikbencool gets a heal scroll, he might be able to do this. Ivory tower pushing forward. Is this the breaking point of AtheistP where he can't do it anymore against the two base income? Breakers for AtheistP about to fall. Mountain King in a world of trouble. He's taking control of this game against the 2-level advantage on the second hero. Zeppelin finally down. Looks like a little bit of Hail Mary, but that's level 3 and the Mountain King falls. ikbencool, another ultimate underdog story in this clan war. The towers starting to get up. But AtheistP, he's also losing this MK as it seems. GG! ikbencool, the hero of the Netherlands! Nobody thought this would be possible. This clan war is going places. Netherlands secured in the ace match. And all of a sudden, they have match points. Ruins match points for Serbia and gets match points himself. Mad things happening. Oh my god. I think even though ikbencool resides in the USA at the moment, you heard that victory yell in Amsterdam and Rotterdam and everywhere else. What a perfect story. What a perfect story. 3 hours, 40 minutes into the clan war. This was so risky and so brave to go for the expansion on the hardest expansion map in the map pool. Against the push. Ikben legend. Oh yes. Ikben legend indeed. What the hell? Would love to see both teams in the main event. ikbencool just, I mean, everybody knew him because he has a great nickname, but he just became a legend indeed, a national treasure. At the beginning of the clan war, we said, well, Sasuke and Armin, they're the favorites in the one-on-one. They are supposed to carry the Netherlands. And here is ikbencool. What a story. He did score points before. A lot, actually. But I don't think too many people expected this. So, entirely new situation in this clan war. We switch from match point Serbia to no match point Serbia plus match points Netherlands. If AtheistP wins, we get the ace match. Players are ready. Without further ado. Didn't expect this to be such an epic match. I know they're kind of evenly paired, but I didn't accept this. I didn't anticipate this either. One more human mirror. Oh my god, I just see their MMR for the first time. ikbencool is 1912. AtheistP is 1913. They are separate by 1 MMR. Five to 6. Situation is clear. If Ben wins, Netherlands win. If Serbia wins, overtime. AtheistP bottom right, ikbencool upper left. I had the wrongest read of all reads of this clan war. I thought Armin and Sasuke win the one-on-ones and AtheistP win the one-on-one. Thank the Lord I didn't bet anything. Wonder, like, if you want to break an expansion, isn't Archmage Water Elemental plus Panda better? Not too sure if you lose too much time going for the Mountain King. Panda has definitely immediate impact. Tide Hunters, everybody. Where do we go? You can expand here. It's easy to creep, but you don't have mercenaries here, so you really don't want to commit too much time, I guess. Oh wow. Standard creep nowadays by AtheistP once again. Swimming on the meta wave. A very different creep route by ikbencool. Oh, great block by AtheistP. This delays the arrival of the Archmage by now, I don't know, 10 seconds? The Ogre, the Rock Golem. Yeah, oh my god, that block was freaking crucial. And level 2. How much damage can he do? 1 unit down already, second one but denied. Wait, how did he get... Wait a minute, he stole it! The footman killed the rock golem? Oh boy, that ruins the early game. The footman needs to be saved, he's a national treasure. He gets denied by the creeps. ikbencool turning everything up to 12 here. I was thinking, like, it's only 1 camp. How is he level 2? That's not enough. This was just 1 creep. But the biggest creep of the early game with a footman. That is stuff that legends are made from. Trying to creep this Murloc away. AtheistP runs into Ensnare, of course, as he is approaching the creep spot, but I think it's time now to give this up. Oh no, it's more than a level advantage! He stole the big one as well. If he's not getting nervous or flustered or making big mistakes. This is gonna result in a huge advantage for ikbencool in the early mid game, which is soon. Look at the tech! He is half a tech ahead, if not more, because he didn't use too much militia and didn't lose too many units there. Netherlands with 1 foot in Nations League. Shop is up, can heal. The Omega moves by ikbencool.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's the early tier 2 expansion. At least an attempt. Not really where you would expect it. Bottom left, the harder creep spot. Everything takes damage here. And it feels like AtheistP. Oh, he doesn't find him. He's just half a screen away. But he can't find. There's a big opening though, but you don't want to quit. Okay, AtheistP is so lost. And this sidestep creep spot could turn out to be legendary. Oh wow, Barney Stinson quotes in 2021. I'm sorry I didn't want to do that, but my mind is all over the place. Tarmok, thanks for the €2. Keep going strong, guys. A little bit as a thanks for being a source of distraction in these trying times. Thanks, mate. I think this clan war is delivering big time, but not over yet. There is a huge lead in experience. And it's a Scroll of the Beast, which can be nice until there's Dispel. AtheistP is catching up though, but Mountain King is out. That's an advantage. Oh. Ha! Item on the ground, you can't pick it up. Deschamps, thank you for the 18-month resub. Witty, thank you for the raid. You are... Oh my god. Stormbolt, Stormbolt, Stormbolt. This is a TP gone. This is definitely the TP gone. If there's no monster block. And there is. I didn't see the brutes. Okay. Okay, for all the guys coming from Witty, we are in the Nations League. As you can see, Netherlands versus Serbia. It is a crazy match. Netherlands had a big lead after the 2-on-2, step by step. Serbia was catching up, and then Netherlands' weakest player was with his back against the wall. Had to win the match as Serbia has match points, and the Mad Lad did it with a very unconventional strategy. And now it's match points, the Netherlands. Or ace match. So if you want to see more Warcraft, cheer for Serbia. Can ikbencool expand his advantage? He's not expanding this time. And in the straight up fights, it looked like AtheistP was the better human mirror player. Yeah, this creep spot can be brutal. ikbencool knows how far he is ahead. It will be a very tanky entry. Ring, gauntlets, talisman. Okay, I thought Pavel is moving to the middle. Would have been a big steal, but it isn't. Healthstone, nice! Full mana though. Stormbolt resulted in a couple of kills, and here's the expansion! Could be good timing. But no, we're closing in on 40. Mountain King levels very close. This time no clap, but bash, which is definitely better now that we already have breakers in. Oh, Stormbolt, surround. Is it closed? Sometimes hitboxes are wonky in Warcraft, but not here. Scroll of the Beast committed. There is a bit of breaker steal. Yeah, this is probably the last time where you can go for it without it being dispelled instantly. Oh, it's Stormbolt on an illusion. Mega mistake. That was the last Stormbolt. Massive waste of mana. It's so strong with a +9, but as I said, in the straight up fights, there is a big chance for AtheistP to win this. And he did, but he has to TP out. That's a big loss. He's losing, okay, 1 creep. That's not the end of the world, but this might be. This might be the win condition. This is the win condition.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4 is very good. Is ikbencool too greedy? With this creep? Apparently not. AtheistP takes a pit stop at the turtles, hoping for a big item. Maybe a game-saving item, like a big mana potion. Scout confirms. No tower. Really greedy.
Town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Shop control. Who's it easier for? I guess. Oh, it's the big mana potion indeed! Level 3 MK. Close. Very close. And so much mana. Can someone freely go to the shop, get the heal scrolls, get the invul potions?
A player's forces are under attack.
Both MKs level 3. Here's the push with Militia. No Blizzard this time. First match of the series where we don't have Blizzard, which is really weird. And the tower, was it too greedy? No repair, no support. This early game was definitely ikbencool's trying to fight back. Is it hero focus galore? He's trying to. There's no TP. ikbencool can reposition if he wants to. Stays in the fight with a heal potion. Can the Mountain King connect without an Archmage? There's barely any chance for AtheistP to stay in this Stormbolt. Oh no! Too greedy! Archmage down! Can you believe it? The comeback by AtheistP! Nuts! And the Archmage escapes. And there's no Brilliant Zora currently. Supply even. Almost no defense at this expo. ikbencool can't really fall back. He has a mana potion, has a health stone. And this, he must check the inventory of the Mountain King to see that there's a bigger mana. There's a constant threat of Stormbolts. Here we go. Mad, mad, mad. Nations War. Archmage is healthy again thanks to a potion. But numbers are dwindling for ikbencool. Level 4 outlevels the Archmage. It was of course AWOL. 60 seconds left till Archmage comes back. 10 supply lead for the player without an expansion. And here's the Stormbolt. Here's the surround. Only with peasants, but yeah, breaks out. Question is, can you do it again? This was AtheistP's big mana potion. The win condition. Not win condition, but his big play. It seems like it's enough though. This Archmage kill. It was an overcommitment. He died with the TP. How much that hurt. He could have repositioned, take the fight from there.
A player's forces are under attack.
But woulda, coulda, shoulda. Invo potion heal scroll.
The town is under siege.
Ben has no mana. Archmage back. Peasants falling. And the Mountain King in big danger. Now the Zeppelin on AtheistP side. Just as it was last time on ikbencool side. Control magic once again, but only on the Serbian. So no water elemental ping pong here. Reinforcements have to come in clutch. Mountain King has to stay healthy. And the straight up fights, we talked about it, in favor of the Serbian. Supply lead. Oh my, and this fight by Pavel, after losing the rock golem, after being a level down. Nobody taps out here before things are 100% over. Been waiting for reinforcements. If he can't keep up mining, there's a chance. A small one, but there's a chance. AtheistP is constantly taking over these waterlands. Now control magic has started. It might just be too late though. As the siege continues. Tower is up soon. Very soon. Can you keep the nerves? AtheistP, you're close to the finish line. It's gonna be incredibly hard to hold. He's aiming for that one Hail Mary play, but against that one Hail Mary play, AtheistP is prepared with the zap, and now he turns it around. Stormbolt, can he get us around out? There's no Zeppelin, of course, for the Dutchman. And the bash! Oh no, not again! Town Portal this time gets out, but everything is so hurt. Floodgates open for the push towards the Town Hall. Not only that every series goes back and forth, it's also that these maps are going back and forth. Peasants wiped out. This is the moment. Level 5. AtheistP. He's doing it. This is ikbencool's win condition. He's 13 supply down. He's facing a level 5 Mountain King. He's crashing the expansion. And I mean, my predictions were absolutely disgustingly horrible, but I would say we're going all the way. Rune bracers, okay, not bad, especially in this game. There was no big bank, right? So that we can somehow fight back. AtheistP is an upkeep the entire time, of course. Is there a chance to, I don't know. Turtle, mine out. Oh, item on the ground. Sentry wards, bit of extra resources. Yeah, ping pong starts now. The control magic. He's using them to, I guess, level up. 4-4 versus 5-4. Archmage, both on level 4, or close to level 5. My man, it's just breaker dominance for AtheistP, and also this Zeppelin. What a smart choice this was. At the very, very beginning, the lab kicked him in the butt. And then it became a lifesaver. Water elementals all over the place. But not with the fight. Everything's so bruised. The last breath of ikbencool. Probably. Everything is way too hurt. Town portal out. He did not expand in the process of this fight. Never could afford it. This clan war is just the perfect storm. So many units still in production. TP on the MK. Archmage kinda naked. I wonder if that's an opportunity.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. Just making sure that there's nothing going on. AtheistP got ikbencool in a chokehold. How long can Ben still breathe? When does he have to tap out? 20 supply advantage in a mirror match. Still trying to not overcommit, not make a stupid mistake. What's the play now? He's trying to reach the Archmage, but the positioning is way too good. Massive dispels. This is a lot of XP if he can get rid of all of them, and he does. Level 5 Archmage, finally. Mountain King still far away from that. And yeah, it's just a dominating concave. Supply gap is not narrowing at all, and the Zeppelin is always there to pick up hurt units, and especially the heroes, turn it around. Archmage has no TP, he has potions, but he's getting bashed again, at least for now. Is there another potion possible? Not really. First hero falls. MK surrounded by a million supply. Wait a second, is there a follow-up? Is there follow-up damage really? No, there isn't. Desperate times, desperate measures. GG, the perfect match. AtheistP fighting back strong after a disgustingly bad early game. And it's ace match time, everybody. Both nations have defended match points. Both nations took the lead at one point in this match. You can just feel how important it is to them. And now it's down to one single map. It's best of one on Shallow Grave. What the hell? Serbia winning every single best of 3 in the solos and tie this up. Monstrous. Monstrous clan war. Nation match. And I'm beyond belief. This is one of the best matches that we could have hoped for. So evenly matched. Always back and forth. Always trying to trick each other. And now it's time for the team managers to place their bets. What's the best bet? Do you go with your best player? Do you go with whoever is most comfortable on Shallow Grave? Do you try to trick your opponent into thinking, they will definitely play this guy and then I'm countering him? I have no idea. My predictions were completely wrong, so I don't dare to make one. But I throw you into one last final break. And then we decide who's joining us in the Nations League, Netherlands or Serbia. Welcome to the decisive match in this clan war. Who's up for the task? You see it already. Who steps up for their country? For the Netherlands, it is ArminvB. What a madman. After losing this 46-minute game, he's available again. And he steps up as the captain of the Netherlands. And there is a little curveball by Team Serbia as they are seeding a player that wasn't part of the clan war. He's FPXY, and now we decide this Qualifier Decider. An incredible match. The perfect script. And now it's Armin against a seemingly weak matchup. Bolt the Kodo, FPXY, Rezamoon. It is a keeper. This time it should be more normal. Thank you for the subs, CN and Colorado. Yes, I am doing well indeed, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we have Keeper versus Farseer Headhunters. on Shallow Grave. One map to decide it all. There's no best of 3 anymore. Best of 1, winner takes all, loser out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grunt opener for a little bit of creeping. Both start at the Renegade Wizard spot. Lightning Shield, well done. Once again, to everybody tuning in later, we had a 3-0 lead for the Netherlands after the 2-2. And then with every one-on-one, Serbia got closer and closer. At one point claimed match points, but Netherlands, ikbencool, defended these match points. And then AtheistP defended the match points of the Netherlands, which led us to ace match. Lightning Shield, no deny, Ring of Protection, alright. Armin not making any mistakes, showing no signs of nervousness. Same for FPXY, this creep spot can be quite tricky. Behaves a little odd sometimes. And the Headhunters, they are coming. Pretty fast creep early. Armin not willing to go into a Blade Master battle here. Kinda risky. Nice detonate by FPXY. Whew. Tech here as well. No Huntress transition apparently. Going into Lores, Dryads, maybe Bears against this Farseer Headhunter style of Armin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Armin wants some revenge, I feel, after losing. In that Clan War channel, I saw a little bit of BM by Armin after this 45-minute game. Blaming the loss on a race, not sure which, either Orc or Night Elf. And now he's facing this again. Nice little last hit. But aggression for the Netherlands. Chain Lightning committed for an Archer. Quite heavy to go for so much mana. Nice deny. You can feel that it's about every tiny bit. Committing a Chain Lightning for an Archer, denying a Wolf to get rid of experience. This is an Entangle soon though. He's gotta be careful
A player's forces are
to not get focused, but he's disrupting, creeping delays level 3. Not bad of an early game as everything else stays at home, stays safe. And the Farseer is over at the shop.
A town is under siege.
Armin sees the Hunter Soul, which is big. The question is, Armin, is this a tower push? Or are we going for a potential tier 3 game?
A player's forces are under attack.
A lot of possibilities with these openings, but he's cleaning up the natural. And should... Oh, wait. Reinforced defense is very early. He's not positioning himself in the middle for a Tavern Hero. Or a potential... Oh, the Beyonds are getting caught! Amazing read by FPXY! And yeah, there was a tower push coming. He tried to be tricky, tried to be sneaky, tried to be cheesy in typical Dutch fashion. But not with Bolt the Kodo. Oh, nice retreat with the peons. No entangle possible. So Armin, what do? You pull through with this. There's no staff on the keeper. There is more defenses here though. Demon Hunter second. No second hero. Kiwi Kaki style. Ah, Shadow Hunter coming. Okay. This is a weird moment for Armin now. His original game plan just got destroyed. And he still feels like he has to push, he has to do something. Doesn't want to level with the Farseer. above level 3 to not get rid of experience that usually belongs to the Shadow Hunter. Keeper is back, a little bit of focus, and that is definitely one kill. Damage is good for FBXY. Armin stays in the fight, not too sure if he should play this second hero advantage. Oh my god! The Shadow Hunter comes in with the hacks out of nowhere! Who would have thought that this is happening? I didn't have this on my mind. Lots of units dead, but the third hero, this hex, came as a surprise, caught him off guard. And the script just keeps getting better. Could detonate against the hexes. He missed this one, I guess, on the archer. He got the dire wolves. Demon Hunter hex, but there's almost no forces anymore for Armin. Trying to go for a surround, but can he just fight out? It looks like it with the detonate. He's breaking free of the wolf and of the surround. Looks like a little bit of an overcommitment, but without entangle, you can't really keep the units at bay. Tier 3, Spirit Lodge a little late, but Headhunter's parked in the main again, so not being caught out in the Tier 3 is far, far ahead for the Dutchman. The AP was not part of this defense, a little oversight here. Second Engine of Law also not up. This means that he can't jump up to 50 in no time.
Players' forces are under attack.
That Shadow Hunter though! Sticks with hex. Level. Chain lightning will be pretty good later. If it's not only Dryad, which it won't be because it's tier 3. Simon B, thank you for the 9-month resub. Go Armin, go! 9-month sub to the best Warcraft 3 streamers in the world. Mwah! Much love. Tons of archers. They of course have Balloon's Grace for reduced magic damage or spell damage. But still, Chain Lightning takes them out rather quickly. Everything very hurt. Risky, Armin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, he sees his opponent, can't fight. That results in Demon Hunter 3 claws, nice. Vamp Aura for bears. Incredible. Yeah. Is this still level 3 on the Shadow Hunter? I don't think so. Nope. Needs to find another way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dutch orcs, man. The history. And same for Serbian Night Elves. When you're looking at Rudan. A lot of history in this clan match. This nation match. Medallion, not great, I think. Both are disrupting each other's game plans constantly. Master training about to be there. Tier 3 with the TC. No upgrade on the Shaman yet, so at the moment it's only Purge. Whoopsie, a little bit of an oversight. Good scouting by Armin. He knows where his opponent is, but where is he supposed to go? He knows he's in the upper right, but there's no creep spot close to him. Cloak of Flames can be really good. And the levels are looking good as well. Good scout seeing, it's one base. Taking the middle. If he gets both of these lab caps, that is enormous fighting potential. As the scout by Armin sees FPXY coming.
Players' forces are under attack.
TC needs levels. That's for sure. Both are making sure there's no expansion. For sure. You have to scout this. Town portal available on both sides. Double invul and heal scroll. Is that time for a fight already? Not too sure. Armin down in supply. And Tangle, very important, no purge against this. Dodges the stop with an invul. FPXY. Sick move right there. That could have led to tremendous damage. And there's no Kodos against the bears. They're eating these berserkers alive. 10 supply down. No will to TP out. Uh-oh. Berserkers falling left, right, center. What a mass murder. The Dryads are in trouble, but the wolves are also eating archers. Can he stay in that fight? Last bear about to drop. Keeper down to 50% speed scroll, trying to disengage. Didn't really hit the grunt. Both alive, but Armin, lots and lots and lots of casualties. TC close to 2. That aura would be amazing now. He had a bit of a bank. But I think FPXY is very comfortable with his position now. 3 bears in the base. But gets the second rock golem. Master, Shaman are getting ready. Seconds away. But he still has to rebuild. Book of the Dead. No AoE to spell against it. Armin's gotta be careful. XP wise, FPXY got this.
A player's forces are under attack.
More and more bears. Of course, no Kodos. It's Headhunters, Berserkers, and Shaman. Probably Bloodlust. TC Storm in the middle is going to be incredibly important. So he needs mana. Both scout each other like crazy. But FPXY setting up a little trap, sending Wisp to both natural, or both unnatural expansions. Got the first orb.
A player's
No
forces are
staff,
under
by the
attack.
way. This could be very, very risky. FPXY is approaching double level 5. Not within the realm of possibility, of course, for Armin. Scroll the Beast, kind of useless. But damn, Armin also, with 6 scouts, both wolves, take out both of the wisps. And Armin is back at 50, staying in no upkeep. These wolves. Ooh. Beastery coming now. That is an investment. He wants to stay in no upkeep. FPXY constantly. And it's 500 gold already, the difference. But full map control.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here comes the push. The final push of this nation match. Don't tell me we're going in a base race again, Armin. FPXY pulling wisps. Is there TPs? Yes, there is. Shop about to drop. Barracks will spawn immediately into the Night Elf army. No orb just yet. And Armin is down 13 supply. Gamer Chicken. Siege Bears about to hit the fortress on the other side. He broke through this as well. Not sure what this was. Maybe a moonwell of sorts. But here is the fight. Do we have Bloodlust? Not yet ready. A little bit. TC only 2. At least Aura. FPXY unwilling to commit into the burrows. But Armin needs more. He needs Kodos against the bears. And he needs more supply in general. That beastery, bad investment. Trying to repair. That TC is getting burned right away. Not a single stop. Helpstone committed. And the shop is gone. He's just a big grunt with an aura. And the bears are moving forward. Again, the Headhunter needs to be micro perfectly. Wisps are still in. 1 Kodo but immediately focused. Takes off some pressure on the Headhunters, I guess. And the Bears are starting to suffer. Armin 20 supply down though. Chain Lightning a little bit desperate as more and more Headhunters are falling to the rejuve. Again, amazing. Hero's about to drop. TC about to drop. Shadowhunter out of mana. The big Invo Potion save for later. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter. It seems like FPXY is saving the tournament live for Serbia. And they do. They do. Winning every single best of one in this match, every single one-on-one in this match, and they blow through. The 2-2 wasn't enough. Sad, sad, sad state of affairs for the Netherlands, who fought so brave. But it wasn't enough today. One map would have changed everything. Every single map could have changed everything, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Armin and his Achilles heel, the Night Elf matchup, hits again. And Serbia goes through. They were so close to winning their group. And once again, it's an ace match, but this time they come up victorious, or come out victorious. This wasn't enough. Armin maybe a little too greedy at that point, banking a little too hard, taking that fight in the middle before Master Shaman were done, and just wasn't ready and took too many losses. And then of course legendary recovery of Night Elves with Moonwells and with Rejuvenation, and then from that point on just forward. Wow. Like, Netherlands out, Serbia advances. I don't know if they are getting paired with in Group A or Group B. Really not sure. But man, Netherlands can be proud. I heard before that it was tough to get a team together and you just wanted to represent a little bit here and there. You can be hella proud. All of you guys. You brought us a lot of joy, and we will see more from Ike, GrayWarden. I really want to see more of GrayWarden, AtheistP, and of course then Bolt the Kodo. Well, I had this listed wrong. That should be better. Serbia wins 7-6. It couldn't be any closer. The story of this match couldn't have been any better. You brought, like all of the players, brought so much joy to so many households here today. Probably all across the world, so be proud of that. Even in the moment of loss. In Serbia, you can definitely celebrate a little here. It's gonna be very tough from there, but you showed that under pressure you produce diamonds. And now their opponents are either China, France, Sweden, Poland, and Brazil, or South Korea, Ukraine, USA, Russia, and Germany. There's one more decider, that is Peru versus the United Kingdom. Not sure, I think it's not decided when this will be played. But I will try my very best to bring that match to your home screens as well. They're going to Group A. Thank you, Forks. So Serbia in a group with China, France, Sweden, Poland, and Brazil. This means they will get their rematch with Poland. Good luck there. Alright, thank you guys. I will watch a lot of StarCraft for the rest of the day. Make sure to tune in to TED Cup quarterfinals tomorrow. Remo is going to be there for you. Don't think we have the matches yet, so I guess it will be a little bit of a surprise for us all. But banger matches, man. We got 1-0 and Happy qualified from Group A, Fortitude and Sorg from Group B, Lawlight and Chemical from Group C, and Moon and 15 Sway from Group D. So these 8 players will produce insane quarterfinals, and Bruno will bring you all the action while I'll be lazy on the couch watching the Intel Extreme Masters finals. Congrats to Serbia! Netherlands, please keep your head up high. That was a tremendous show. And hopefully you come back even stronger next time, or just win the Experion Craftland, where hopefully many of you will be. Thank you very much for being such a cool chat here today. Follow us on social media. We will inform you once we cover the next match. First the Decider, and then of course group stage, which is about to start. You were a really cool chat today. Cheering for both nations. And just making this a super cool early evening. Yeah. Very happy. So I will host Baron for you, who is basically the head of the gym Discord at the moment. He's casting a King of the Hill, so I hope you enjoy even more Warcraft and hopefully enjoy me in Gym Newbie League next season. See ya guys, have a wonderful evening.